This is not a good time. I'm not reclaiming today, no. But anyway, you guys are just stating random things that I really don't have a way to do. So let's just say, hi, YouTube. We'll get this embark started. And, you know, then we can figure it out. 239, the mythical plane. 13 forts. That's our fortress. So let's hope it doesn't crash, because I have definitely had crashes on the overworld map while re-embarking, so. If it crashes, we'll try again. Yes, loyalty cascades exist. It's a bug, kind of a feature, hard to do. You know what's funny? 12K Mac? 10 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times. You are probably the highest industry in the game for everything. Yeah, and also, Wofi, I'm just going to time you out for like 8 hours if you keep at that. If you're obviously making people uncomfortable, shut up. Because it's not welcome. And that's just kind of the way I run this channel. We're all friends here, and if you're here just to make people feel awkward and cruddy, just stop talking. Otherwise, feel free to keep talking. So you can now solve autosaves from crashing in your game? Autosave, so the main cause of save crashing was creatures in the underground being like random wild critters underground, right? Was the main cause of save crashing, and it was fixed in the last update. Also, apparently I'm about to get hit by an ad, so. Great library fort. I always build a library in all of my forts. That's not a theme. That's just a mechanic. So, chat, stop suggesting random shit like that because it's not helpful. What I want to do is fuck around with lava. Okay? And I want to see if I can fire minecarts through a lava waterfall. So I want to settle somewhere up here because I want to be in the same general vicinity. This is where all my previous forts were. And we settled many different forts down here. We're going to be the same faction if I jump over to Faction of Origin, which is the Constructive Orb. There are 140 dwarves in this in the population of this. I are stupid. Thank you very much for the $1. Something else that we could do today, actually. And actually, this might not be a bad idea. Should I... Should I just make a couple quickie embarks on this peninsula here and try and increase the faction population some more? I think we should do that. Let's actually... Let's jump down here. Up. Game. It's crashing. That seems cheesy. It's not cheesy. It's an intended mechanic. There it goes. All right, let's try this again. I said it's gonna crash because there's a lot of weird crashes that have been fixed already that aren't in the game yet that happen in the overworld. All right, start an existing world, 13 forts. Let's just go place something. Your power went out? Oh no. Yeah, don't ruin your data by watching my stream. Go do what you gotta do, dude. Your power back, that sucks. Are airlocks possible? Can undersea water in separate chamber be blown out with air? Blown out. Not the way I think you're asking it. All right. I was able to click in before. Why am I not now? You can pump the water out, but you can't blow the water out, if that makes sense. Try this again. Drops a lot of frames? My frame rate got better, so I don't know what you did. Oh, the world, like the world screen? This world? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't noticed much of a difference. Also, yes, what El Duderino said. All right, well, let's just plop a few down here because this area seems safe. So let's just go like, where's somewhere I'm not going to settle? Right there on the ocean right there? Sure, let's give them, make sure they have some metal. Bang. Yes. Play now. There is, I haven't had any problems with save corruption. And then retire. Retire, yes. Yes. Trying to keep this faction going. Because there's only 140 dwarves, and this will increase the population by 20 each time I do this. Start new game in existing world, 14 forts. Let's push it up to 20, maybe? What do you think, chat? That should get us, I'm thinking up until winter. What would a glacier fort even be like? Assuming there's dirt underneath you, you dig through a bunch of layers of ice and you get a lot of ice blocks, and then it's just a normal fort. It's a lot like a desert fort, actually. What are we doing exactly? I'm placing a lot of sites, or a bunch of sites, so that we can, so that my faction has a better chance of long-term survival, whereas right now it kind of doesn't. Just simply due to the fact that there is so many enemies everywhere, and my faction is largely dead. We're the only faction of dwarves, and so every single time I do this and retire it, it gives this faction another location that they've built. So essentially, I'm playing the overworld metagame a little bit, and I'm gaming it a little bit to keep this faction alive. Otherwise, the dwarves will just die out. For keeping dead forts or dead factions alive, yes. So you assume that your faction is doing well since you keep getting sites established and linked to you economically. If you go to your world, the world map, the bottom button in the bottom right, pop a lurk, and then you click on the civilizations button, every single green tile is your civ. If there's like a billion of them, yeah, you're doing well. Or actually, sorry, every blue one is your civ. It used to be green. Every blue one is your civ. Also, someone was asking what a glacier fort would be like. Let's see if I can settle on a glacier. Might as well show off some fun biomes here. So this is a glacier. It's just like an ocean. You see how you can see it underground? When you go down, you go up. That's a glacier. So this is just like normal snowy area on the edge. And then this is a glacier. Rip those dwarves? No, they're good. Keep clicking the wrong button. 16. Let's just do 20. You have to generate a world to get the create a new game in an existing world option. And you can't have multiple forts in the same world concurrently. You have to retire the old one. Can they freeze to death? Dwarves are pretty immune to temperature. They can die many ways, but freezing is one of the less likely ones. Also, I just want to say shoutouts to everybody who keeps this channel funded. So thank you very much to IRStupid for the $1. I completely missed that, but long story short, you guys allow me to do this. Oop, there it goes. You guys let me do this in a relatively stable fashion without having to pursue sponsors, and that makes me happy because I just really don't like doing that kind of work. So, cheers. Super Blad Boy, that's a funny name. Can't stay long, but you wanted to say that you love the VODs and the quick tutorials are great. Cheers, man. And I hope so too. You shovel 16 forts. No, but I did literally directly email somebody who runs a certain company and just say, hey, Please stop emailing me. Also the Hankosha. Thank you very. I'm staring at your name. Like, how do I say that? Thank you very much for gifting out 3 subs. Here's man. You're entertained? Well, thank you for watching. Considering all I'm doing is starting new forts repeatedly right now. Did I do this in the right world or did I click the wrong world? No, that's the right world. I was like staring at it. I was like, did I? Shit. How do I apologize to your caverns for traumatizing them with 30... To your caverns? Whoa, that's a cool waterfall. Look at that. I could imagine all the bodies piling up at the bottom of that. It's a pretty badass little river, actually. Dang. Cool. Painted Ball is the name of it. Cool little fort. Best of luck, Painted Ball. 4x4 instead of 1x1? Because it doesn't matter how big these embarks are? And it's less buttons to click? Why would I intentionally click more buttons? Looks a lot like the last one. Not too far off, yeah. Similar formation. One worse river, though. You have a good feeling about them? Yeah, I'm sure the Painted Ball will be very successful. Rocksteady, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Was that a H? Painted Ball in my mind. For forts to turn on each other? Yeah, it can cause civil wars. There's another cool waterfall. Cool. There's a lot of big trenches in this world. You wish we didn't have to skip the tutorial with every fort? I feel that, Jelly Belly. There are gay marriages, but there are... So, 2 dwarves of the same sex can get married. But, and they can have lovers, many crazy poly relationships. I've seen dwarves with, 12 plus lovers concurrently. But, the T plus part of that, no. I'm also not the right person to ask. It's not my world of expertise. Zombie army of assassinated spouses, yes. Simply change your game settings, Guru EP3. You can set your population cap. So if you want to only have a maximum of 25 dwarves, set it to 25. By default, it's 200. All right. Let's just make sure that nothing is getting captured. Tour Shadows hasn't been taken over, which is good. Iron Shore is still a Dwarven Fortress, which is good. Got a few Elven Fortresses. Gotta say, Chain Brass is such a good name. If a dwarf is married and have a lover, can this cause some drama? It can cause arguments, but not drama in the same way RimWorld causes drama, if that makes any sense. I think that's the last one we'll do. Well, I kind of want to get to fall. Hey, can you see? Iron Shore is hanging in there, yeah. If they have a population of like 200, they're generally okay. Arguments do happen, but they don't break up over it. Generally, if dwarves break up, it's because somebody is red mist. Or splatted. Why am I making all these forts and retiring them? I'm trying to repopulate this faction. This faction had 120 citizens. And when I started way back at the beginning, it had 9. Adventure mode when? I mean, it's not in the game right now, so that would be mighty difficult. Also, we're into the world of... not legends. We've moved into a new age in this world, and I need to look at what it was, but I'll actually double check after I retire this one, because now I'm questioning it. Heroes, that one. Yeah, we were in the Age of Legends, and we've moved into the Age of Heroes. We were in the Age of Myth initially. We moved into the Age of Legends. And now we're in the Age of Heroes. Which is fun. It's not very often I get to play in an Age of Heroes world. I think I clicked the wrong one. Yes, I did. Was that from the seeming infinite forgotten beasts at Tour Shadows? Probably has something to do with it, yeah. But no, it's probably got more to do with... yeah, 20. It's got more to do with the Bronze Colossus dying. Forgotten beasts don't count? It's where they were counted. But yeah, Bronze Colossus died, and then probably a Hydra somewhere or something. But Nam said that yesterday? Okay, I missed it in chat then. Okay, so I just want to make it through fall with this. So I guess limestone, because we're in summer now. Which is going to take a little bit more time. Wow, that's kind of a cool trench. I like these canyon embarks that are just like big mountains on either side, really long canyon. Oopsies. With no enemy factions near? Yeah, it's called a calm embark. You're talking to somebody who's played thousands and thousands of hours in this game. And like any game, there is a point where you've kind of seen most possible outcomes. What, Mega Beasts everywhere, Budgie Games? I mean, many Bridges Fort would just be somewhere that Death Stranding would be proud of. Lego Morphon Patrol. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cheers. These dwarves are going to die, like, immediately. Okay, that's a pretty badass embark. Look at that. You can build, like, an actual bridge across. Look at this in ASCII. Just take a peek. I'm going to unpause it for a second. Look at these waves. Glorious. And before all the dwarves get flooded into the water. Awesome looking. The waves are so cool in ASCII. Yeah, we very much need sprites for waves. You think your fort may fall? Oh no! A forgotten beast made of gold? Gold's pretty soft though. As long as you have metal weapons, you should be able to kill that. They should be able to chip it and crack it. Also, hey, Top Fuel. Dense, though? Sure. I mean, you wouldn't want to be crushed by it. Why am I making so many forts in this world? Because this is a dead faction. And in order to keep a faction alive like this, so you actually get migrants, there have to be migrants in the world. Can you build in the middle of the sea like that? I once drained an ocean, built a tower, and then refilled the ocean. This was a long time ago. But I did that once. It's kind of a neat spot. Freshwater creek starting at the edge of an ocean. Let's look at some more ASCII waves. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Although it's probably going to pollute this with salt water. Oceans infinitely fill from the edge of the map, so it's not hard to refill an ocean. Look at the purple wagon. Slideshow DF for the win. Oh, really? You're draining an ocean right now? If you manage to get it to drain all at once, you will get some pretty spectacular hitching, and then suddenly all the water gone. We're all water gone. What, like a Bay of Fundy type situation, Haggard? The problem is it would be very constant, because a moon cycle is what, like a month and a bit? And in Dwarf Fortress, it only takes about 15 minutes to get through a moon cycle. So it'd be like... So I don't know. Probably also do a number to the world gen stuff. I think Tarn's talked about it before, and it's usually like a... we'd need to do the map rewrite first. You've been industrially damaged after the worlds? No, it's literally just there are no sprites for waves. H2O. There is no sprites for waves right now, so you can't actually see the waves from oceans at all without turning on ASCII. You can see stuff that's being pushed by the oceans, in and out. 15 to 20 minutes-ish. .exe. But there is no default FPS. I mean, my default FPS, it's less than that. Because I played 100. But there is many things that is superior about ASCII. All right, so we will do this one and one more after it, and then the next one will be R fort. Set your FPS to 60. I leave it at 100. Just did your first volcano fort and flooded your halls with magma? Hell yeah. Also, I'm sorry. It's definitely an avoidable thing. No, but if there's more population in the world, we will get more migrants. Like, let's see, we were at 160 when we started. I might need to do one more after this. I don't want to embark and then immediately get traders, which is what's going to happen right now, because we need to be in sandstone. So I need to do one more after this. But, like, let's just look at my faction. We're at 300 population now. The population before I started doing this was 160. So the overall population of this fort has gone up quite a bit, or faction has gone up quite a bit. Also, this is kind of neat. It's a creek that then turns into a river. Huh. I didn't know they could do that. That's kind of cool. Literally started at 6, yes, with no active sites. It was a world without dwarves initially. So, I like, you could call this cheesy. I call this role-playing. Generally. You earned an awesome world gem by stopping it early with use now in the dwarf civs. Wait, what? So it was in a bowl of mountains with the interior bowl being joyous swirds and a river that ran out in the normal areas and then a massive foothold of all undead. How did you ruin it? You could have just regenerated the same world. Unless the faction died, is what you're saying. Do they show up in as migrants in many forts? They could, but I'm not naming any of them. I'd have to name them for me to know. All right, so 25 forts. It's 5 more than I was intending to. Yeah, you can go find, if you haven't deleted the world, I don't know how you get the world seed currently, but there are ways to get the seeds out of it. Where is it going to stop? Oh, I see. It's going to stop right there. Duh. All right, so this one should just get traders immediately. Must be kind of a neat mark to look at. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Embark. Yep. Archfolds. That's a cool name for this one. That's cool. Did the fortress die? Exclamation point, last fort. Cool fort. Not really, no, because every single dwarf died in that fort, and also all the were creatures died, cage art. You do a custom embark and don't assign 10 skill points to game. No, they're just gone. I honestly, okay, so it's weird. Like, the 10 assignable skill points used to never be a thing. Like, just straight up, was never a thing up until this version. And so I used to always just embark with 5 peasants. You do not need any, or 7 peasants. You do not need any skills whatsoever to do well. Dwarves learn very fast. You could never live up to Arch Crystal? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. You should tell Sathatos that next time he tunes in. All right, so we're going to settle around here. Game, stop doing that. Stupid game. We're going to settle around here. Bang, game crashes. They really need to fix that. What was Arch Crystal? Fortress that lived for 500 years and defeated hell. There's a huge forum post on the Bay 12 forums about it. It doesn't have a name, Templar. It's just a in-game limitation that's being changed. It's not a bug, it's an intentional limitation from very early versions of this game that is being changed. that the one with the warrior dragons? Cave dragons, yes. Arch crystal. Okay, that corner of the map is cursed. Fine, I get it. This version of the game really needs to work on those world map crashes. Denied. Yep, we'll get there. Third time's the charm. We'll get it. I just placed like 10 forts in this world. We'll get it. It's called Turn Enemies Off. But wear, sleep, eat, and drink are all very easy to learn and important mechanics that you need to play the game, so you can't turn those off. Just settle somewhere where there's minimal enemies. Settle far away from all your neighbors. Where there's no hostile factions limited. Like you see down at the bottom it says neighbors. Settle somewhere with no neighbors. If you want that. And then just learn those mechanics, because you need those mechanics. Alright. I kind of want to go with something very different. We've done several very steep mountain embarks in a row. But we do need somewhere that has metal. At the very least, iron. Iron and flux would do just fine. So anywhere around here would actually do just fine. If I go for something that's kind of red, like this could be a fun embark right here. It's also Untamed Wilds, which would make some of you happy. There are no terrifying glaciers in this world, so I guess we're busting. But it's okay, because busting makes me feel good. I actually have an emote for this. Hold on. This is very important. Sinister is like the calm, scary biome, so they're not actually that sinister. If you want scary, you have to settle somewhere terrifying. There you go. Told you I got an emo for this. Sinister's very boring, yeah, it just makes spooky sounds. That's pretty sinister, though, the game crashing. There's, like, no terrifying biomes in this world I've looked. I don't really want to do a haunted biome. It's just, like, it's kind of... Haunted biomes are good in worlds where your faction is big, bustling, and successful. Now let's go fuck around. I'm trying to rebuild this faction. So I really don't want to do sinister or terrifying biomes. And we've already talked about the Joyous Wilds statement. I'm settling in this boring-ass forest, and you guys are going to like it. I'm settling here specifically so I can try and actually achieve my goal, which is to take my mountain home back, okay? I understand. If you wanted to see a unicorn farm, I was about to say you should have tuned in a year ago, but that would be mean. The thing that you don't see is that I had Long Death, where I spent literally 2 years with domesticated unicorns. So... you know, literally 2 years with domesticated unicorns. There are 0 mods running in this current save file. Game's not stable enough without any mods. No reason to add more to make it less stable. Just seeing what materials we have around here. Yeah, I mean, haunted and evil biomes are mostly just gimmick biomes. And I don't feel like doing that kind of gimmick. Orphaner! Thank you very much for the, Orfafner? Orfafner? Thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers. Enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Also, chat room, I want to say a big thank you for helping us hold, and I do mean hold, above 2,500 subs, which is crazy. We've been sitting pretty consistently the last few days at 2,500. I don't know what we're going to stabilize at, but we're holding. Well, thank you. Do the find embark location? I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. And I don't want to be in a random spot around the map, so I don't actually find that tool all that useful. Like, I kind of like the idea of having iron, flux, and gold. I think that could be fun. Because, like, there's iron, flux, and gold down here. Like, this whole area right here is pretty cool. Also, that's a temperate freshwater marsh, and those can be a lot of fun, too. Also, Old Zwari, thanks for continuing that gift sub, and Char02, thanks for converting that Prime to a Tier 1 subscription. Cheers. Time to gift 500. No one has ever gifted 500 subs in a day in this channel before. The most we've had is 250. So that would be a first. Good day, Zero. Hello. Never seen a marsh? Marsh is very... It's very foresty. It's foresty with a lot of water and, like, surface liquids. That a challenge? Only if you want it to be and only if you can afford it. This could be a fun spot right here. But generally, I would say no, that's not a challenge. Not outside of World Gen. Paralius. What's up, Automation? Not in a single gift sub bomb, no. You can do them 100 at a time, though. Uphead. Why do you need to buy it? I would honestly just dig deeper and find charcoal. I've never imported it, so I couldn't actually tell you. Unless like somebody needs it for an artifact or something. It's like buying any other material, so not cheap. Temperate freshwater swamp. It's heavily forested, thick vegetation. That could be a fun spot. Freehold, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Cheers. Appreciate you, man. You got to the magma sea without finding any? Well, you can use... Okay, so are you looking for fuel in the first place? Because you could use the magma sea as fuel. Oh, you want to start steel production. I would import wood and make it into charcoal. That would be way cheaper. If it's just for steel, I would import wood and make it into charcoal. Way cheaper. This is one massive goddamn swamp. Wonder how many ogres live out here. They don't live in these kinds of areas necessarily. Yeah, but it's also not a guaranteed thing to have in regards to coal. It's Louisiana. Never been to Louisiana. I've heard good things though. My mom loves Louisiana, is why I say I've heard good things, but I don't know if I should trust my mom. Silver, copper. I just realized this area is called the Mire of Savages. High rain, low drainage. High rain, low drainage, high humidity, and high heat, I think, too, right? This could be a fun spot, but this would be a pain in the dick. And the reason I say that this would be a pain in the dick is shallow clay, deep soil, light aquifer. Deep as fuck aquifer. Also, yeah, it could also be giant alligators. I mean, yes, we are at war with everybody. Starting a new game. Same world, though. What drainage means and how it works. It's pretty self-explanatory, I would think. Also, chat room, just want to say that there is a hype train running right now, so if you happen to have a free Prime lying around and want to help level up a choo-choo train, you can do that very quickly and easily right now. Giant alligators mean everyone gets stylish leather boots, or like your head bitten off. Either or. You're able to settle in different locations. The whole point of Dwarf Fortress is you can continuously settle in the same world, and your dwarves start to show up. Same characters show up, friends show up, other people show up. Moose, thanks for checking out a 5-pack. Thank you much. Rev Brown with the $1. Cheers, dude. Victory and Solace with the $6. Thank you very much. And Anonymous Gifter with the 5 community subs. Thanks, Anonymous. Sam Texagon with the 5-pack. Thank you very much, dude. And Frosty McCrusty with the 2nd month. Welcome back. And things are moving too fast for me to read. Thrawn93, thank you very much for the Prime. And Old Magic, thank you very much for the $1. And Apparent Bliss, the Prime. You guys are very kind. Thank you very much. I love how it's just me, like, slowly just, like moving my mouse around in the world. This might be a good spot. But that very deep soil is spooking me a little bit. Same with the Untamed Wilds, because, like, I know how dickish Untamed Wilds can be. Suited Giraffe, the 5-pack as well. Thank you very much. Massive thank you. No kidding, Aqua. No kidding. Be honest, it's because I know I want to mess around with lava. You know, let's just look at areas that don't have aquifers. Maybe we could do like a partial aquifer. What's deep soil mean? There's more layers of soil. I'm not settling on a volcano. There's one volcano in this world and it sucks. It only has tin. But no, not doing a volcano. Pumping lava, which means I need iron. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to find an embark location. Oh, also, drainage in this instance means... surface water, basically. Or nether cap. I've never used nether cap. It requires far too much of it. Yeah, that feels like cheating to me. Volcanoes are like finding a diamond in the rough. It's like something you get lucky with. Little Joe X! Welcome back for a 5th month. And El Duderino with the $3. I think I said thanks to Suited Giraffe for the 5 gift subs. Bringing the hype train up to level 4. Appreciate you guys. Oh, come on. All right, so I got a few spots up here that don't have aquifers, which is fine. Settling on a partial aquifer is fair. I guess that this whole area down here is just like a nope then. Okay, that's got what we want. It's also in a temperate freshwater swamp. What's the elevation on that? That could do. I think that could work. It's got iron, golden flux. I mean, I could increase the size of the embark and we could, like, smack into the edge of the mountain. Maybe get some silver and copper, too. So let's increase the size of the embark by 2 on either side. Go for a little bit more of a laggy embark and do something like that. What do you guys think? It's going to be the Untamed Wilds that you guys want. A little bit of wilderness as well for good measure. Clay. There's no sand, so glass will be limited. We can't do glass. Who needs a river? I know what I'm doing. My own foot. And we do have an aquifer around the edges too. So as long as I don't dig down, I can easily build an aquifer well early on. Giant eagles? Fuck me, I hope not. Can you burn all the trees with lava? Yes. I mean, it's a waste of perfectly good trees. Yes, Imgran, Scam Train. And shoutouts to everybody who partakes. Careful with the giant bird statements. You guys are going to scare me off of this map. You settled in a large area. Smaller area if you experience lags. Wait, no trees? Only in the top bit. Giant elephants are fun. This will be fun to watch. You know that there's only no trees on the mountain, right? Not the swamp. Swamp has trees. Okay, so I need to read my notifications here for a second. Little Joe X, thank you very much for the tier 1. Once again, thank you. Raphael, thank you very much for the 1 community gift sub. Butterfly Audio with the Prime. And Ice Hockey Player, thanks for checking out a gift sub. That's $1,100. It's still going. $11 in bits and 35 subs. And Animal, thank you very much for the tier 3. I'm sorry you missed the hype train. For 60 months. You crazy, Ming. And Red Panda CG, thanks for the community sub. Giant carp. That would be a first because I don't think that exists. I've never seen a giant carp before. Truthfully. Not the once. Oh no! You saved it by pouring in a cup. It was spritzing everywhere. Oh gosh. Well, don't drop a beer. Waste of a perfectly good beer. Wait, what? How do people say your name, Red Panda? That's wild to me. All right. So, continuation of the constructive orbs. Or the constructed orbs. What does a hype train do besides look unusual? It incentivizes people to throw money at the streamer so that streamer doesn't go bankrupt. Because streamer doesn't like doing sponsored time if he doesn't have to. And I like to not have to. That's what it is. Okay, never mind. You should have let it just empty out on the floor then, Bastet. You like the hype emotes? Sometimes, every now and again, they've got ones that are real good for Dwarf Fortress things. Got a gift sub while you're AFK? Hell yeah! Got deconstructed? They didn't get deconstructed, but... Symbol of the constructive orb. I've got an idea. Shape. Blazing sun. This is an image of a blazing sun. And a dwarf. Praying. 2. The dwarf is praying to the blazing sun. The dwarf is burning. The blazing sun is laughing. The dwarf is cooking. just make the dwarf be cooking. The sun is cooking the dwarf. Let him cook. The budgie is laughing. Are you now, budgie? It is the default setting prior to the Steam release. I've been doing that, Thanatos. This is Midsummer? Why not? The blazing sun is cooking. You can interpret that as you will. So this is our image. It is an image of a blazing sun, a dwarf, and the dwarf is praying to the blazing sun. The dwarf is burning. The blazing sun is laughing. The blazing sun is cooking. Praise the blazing sun. And we're gonna call it the praise, the cobalt praise, the first adjective. Can I? Factional. Active praise. So I'm telling you, yeah, he's definitely just like whipping up some fried chicken.
Please put enemies to hard. It is default setting prior to Steam release. Laughing face.
It should be like chill and normal should be the names of the difficulties. Not a cult? I mean, what do we look like to you? Mormons? All right. Let's back out of here. Not a cult yet. Hey, Vadavar, what up? Is chat a viable symbol? Chat, you're the blazing sun. Okay? Just remember that. You're the blazing sun. I beg your pardon, Biofoot? Chat asked if we're a cult. I asked if we look like Mormons. All right, so we need to name this fort. I'm going to hit random 4 times and we'll work with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Channel shoot? I don't want my channel to get shot. Wade whips. Roof merchant. All right, let's try 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sizzletongs. Sizzletongs is pretty good, but I don't know if I want to call my fortress Sizzletongs. For the cooking. Is it bad that I feel like Sizzletongs needs to have a massive cook's guild? Q&A's on the 19th, yep. Just a massive cook's guild. The Guild of Sizzletongs. The Sizzling Tongs. The culinary capital of the realm that everybody is at war with. Oh, this can't end well. I mean, obviously we're cooking with lava, right? One dwarf needs to be a Michelin chef. It's just a big BBQ party. Literally and figuratively. Which will cook the forgotten beasts. Ooh. Focus on my bar and let tons of migrants in. I mean, I really liked that bar design that I did in the last fort, which I'm going to continue doing in this fort. Only trade food. That's like, okay, hold on. Are you saying that like a strat, or is that like a genuine thing that you think I should do? Because you do know that food is like the most overpowered trade good in the game by like a metric fuck ton. All the enemies get cooked in a giant skillet. I mean, I'm not going to make it look like a giant skillet, but that's kind of the plan. I know. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that you knew that. The giant skillet is lava, obviously. Raid elven settlements for giant lions. Or whatever. I think one of the elven factions here actually is mostly giant bears. Or mostly bearmen. Because they attacked me a couple of times, and both times their sieges were primarily bearmen. Which is kind of awesome. This is Dwarf Fortress, not RimWorld. Adele. Do I need to open up the Dwarven Ethics wiki page again? Let us check the ethics page for a real quick second here. Eating sapients. Okay, that's what you're asking about. Unthinkable for dwarves. Unthinkable for elves. Unthinkable for humans. Personal matter for goblins. Unthinkable for kobolds. Eating sapients that have been killed in battle. Batable. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Unthinkable for dwarves. Acceptable for elves. Unthinkable for humans. Personal matter for goblins. And unthinkable for kobolds. So essentially, you just asked if I'm an elf. Do I look like an elf to you? I'm just saying, all you, like, RimWorld immigrant cannibals are just a bunch of elves, really. Just don't know it yet. Anyway, here, I'll add that command because I think that'd be funny. I'm just giving you a hard time. No, you can't eat enemies. Trigger, ethics. Chat, effect. Send chat message, yes. The Dwarf Fortress ethics page. Bang. There you go. Exclamation point ethics is now a thing. I do minus the ears? Okay. It's edge. Although technically my ears are covered by headphones. So do you really know? Unthinkable. Exactly. That's the right way to go with it. Too much facial hair to be an elf? What? Unthinkable! I don't have any sub sound right now, so any sound would be a new sound. El Deuterino, thanks for converting that prime to a tier 1. Cheers, dude. I'm going to eat your king only if the king is killed in battle and it's a ceremonial thing. Okay? But, so I like the name Sizzletongs. Let's get back to the game for a second here. I like the name Sizzletongs. You like elves in most fantasy settings, but not in DF? I kind of like the elves because they actually have interesting personality. They are weird religious zealots that remind me a lot of the Inca in a lot of ways. Like, they just have weird cultural requirements that are very unhuman and kind of dark fantasy, which is why I really like them. They're a fun adversary, and they're also a fun faction to try and maintain peace with. I think they're a really fun faction. And I don't mean that in, like, the exclamation point fun kind of way. I mean that in, like, I think Dwarf Fortress's elves are a really interesting take on elves. They sell you live animals. They simply die because you don't have time to, like, feed them. So that's on you for not buying them quick enough. And the wood that they are making is wood that they are asking the trees nicely to grow. Do I ever use Steam Workshop for DF? I have. Are you asking me, do I mod DF? Yes. When it's stable. DF is not stable right now. We're in an update cycle. There's no reason to throw more instabilities into a game that currently is getting a lot of crashes fixed. So I'm waiting until the type of mods that I enjoy are on the Steam Workshop, which they're not yet. And also I'm waiting for the game to be more stable. Modding the game for the sake of modding the game is a little bit redundant. And also this game is possibly one of the most, expansive, wide experiences without mods that I've ever played. So first off, I don't really think it needs mods. I like doing themed playthroughs, but themed playthroughs aren't really on the workshop yet. By themed playthroughs, I mean total conversion mods. There are a few, but they don't have tile sets yet. So I'm waiting. Cool, Bastet. I don't program at all. but I have edited raws before. Would I date an elf? I have a hard time dating humans because they don't generally like me. So I don't know how I would have more luck dating a character that doesn't exist. I mean, if you want to date a fictional character that doesn't exist, be my guest, but I prefer real humans generally. It's funny, El Deuterino, because like that's a part of internet culture that I will never fully understand. Chat is about to get gross. Nah. What sprites do with lightsabers? Exactly. No, I'm looking forward to like I love the Star Wars mod. I like the Skyrim mod. I like the total conversion mods that like retheme the whole game. But just like adding shit is like, come on. Cat needs to touch grass. Generally, yeah. I'm gonna go touch snow in a few days. Going snowshoeing probably on the 20th, 22nd, I think. Actually, the Sunday the 22nd. Yeah, Sunday the 22nd. Probably going snowshoeing. Your advances are ignored. Yeah, you know why? Twitch isn't a dating site, you dipshit. Sizzletongs. We're going with it. The Royal Bell is kind of, that's kind of a good group name. Hold on. Can I call it the Dinner Bell? Oh. Lunch? Food. Foolish. Ah, come on. I know you're joking. I'm also joking, but also not joking because Twitch isn't a dating website. Oh, that's first adjective, second adjective. I could call it the Foolish Bell. The Bloody Bell. That's a pretty good name. The Chunky Bell. Why do I want to call it the Chunky Orb now? Why do I want to call it the Chunky Orb? Baguette about it, exactly. Hold on. Let's just try this one. Let's just try this on for size. The Chunky Orb. So the Fortress of Sizzletongs of the Chunky Orb. It's gonna crash when we embark, isn't it? I could literally call it the Pondered Orb. I think pondered is a word. I could call it the Ponderous Orb. This fort has no shot. Why? And that's why I love the Chunky Orb. Tune in next week to hear all about your orbital beings. Farm all the crops? We're in untamed wilds, so we're going to be underground at least initially. Until I figure out what we're up against. Believe? I don't know about that. All right, so we are Sizzletongs of the Chunky Orb. And our symbol, of course, is an image of a blazing sun and a dwarf. The dwarf is praying to the blazing sun. The dwarf is burning. The blazing sun is laughing. The blazing sun is cooking. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a proficient miner. Proficient miner. Proficient miner. Items. Gonna bring 2 extra picks. We have an iron anvil, that's good. I think I'm gonna bring a couple extra pigtail seeds for my own sanity. A couple extra plump helmet spawn for my own sanity. As for dwarves, Give you a few points in woodcutting. Give you a few points in masonry. I don't need to game the points. We got plenty. Oldsworry. What's the animal alarm system for this go around? I was thinking we should bring pigs again. Pigs and geese, probably. Pigs and turkeys, actually. Pigs and turkeys. Engraving is a useless skill to bring in this stage. Legendary brewer? I could bring a brewer. Let's just bring planter, brewer. And you down here can have cook. Because someone must cook. Also gave you a few points in masonry. Points in carpentry. Give you a few points in weaponsmithing. Point in blacksmithing. Give you a few points in carpentry. I think I'm going to give my miners some sword store skills. They can use their picks, that's fine. Matter besides their value? Yes. You get higher accuracy. You can't rename... I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended, but you just can't do it right now. As far as animals we'll bring 2 male cats so I don't get them, like, spewing out and overbreeding. I'll bring 2 dogs, although I'm a little worried about bringing too many dogs. Bring 2 turkey gobblers, 3 turkey hens, bunch of sows, handful of boars, and obviously a goose. Always got to bring a goose. After that, I don't really need a step ladder. A tunnel tube would? That's interesting. But I'm just going to click this booze button a bunch. Mess with the honk, you get the thwack. Exactly. That gives us a bunch of extra booze, and I will bring an extra plump helmet seed. All right, so that's everything, chat. I'm going to take a real quick break. I need to use the restroom, and then we will continue. What's the stepladder used for? You've never seen it used? They use it for gathering fruit from trees, but we're not going to be doing any of that. I will be right back. Behave yourselves, chat. All right, we all behaving, chat? You guys being kind to everybody? Everybody being nice? All right, since everybody's being nice and we're all being kind to each other, I think you like to misbehave? Oh boy. Papa Lurk's changing the name of their channel from Papa Lurk to Papa Misbehavin'. What? Animal, what? Are you misclick? What's happening? Wrong button? Okay, well, click the right button. You know what to do. Unpin. There we go. Thank you. Make the fort make the fort name the longest one? I don't like using stupidly long fort names. I don't know about you. All right, well. Can I please help you? You can't find any information. How much cavern soil is better than normal one? How much better is it? It's approximately 5 times more efficient to use either flooded mud floors or cavern soil than it is to use surface ground soil. 5 times as efficient. You will get 5 times the output, approximately, based on watching my friend Tekka do the science of literally counting how much food comes out of different garden plots with the same gardener. They've helped you enjoy this incredible game so much, so your coast to catch you start and embark live just made your workday a lot better. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to help. All right, chat room. Strike the earth. Whew. I was worried it would crash for a second there. A dwarven outpost, you have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Aban Volbak. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve. It is not spring now. What? You're expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you, but it is spring. Game, it's early autumn. Just before the winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. The dwarven history begins here, at this place. You... Umnistizolin. Sizzletongs. Strike the earth. I have horses for some reason. All right, so let's take a peek at what we got. It's definitely full. So that's the edge of the mountain right there. This is the beginning of the mountain. We got this little bump here. I'm looking for any surface iron. Metal ores. Yeah, tiger iron. We got opals. Also, we got clay. Okay. Resin opals. Lots of sandstone. Lots of space to build. You had 2 male elephants once? Yeah, I don't think this faction has... Your faction has to have tamed elephants. I'm just going to unpause the game for about 10 seconds. Pause the game. See what we got. Chinchillas and ravens. Not bad. This will be a fun place to build shit, the way I see it. This will be a fun place to build shit. How's the fort? Well, I mean, it's not really a fort yet. It's just kind of a wagon. So I guess you're just in time. Kimmy M420, what kind of dwarf would you like? If anybody wants to see the relations to where we currently are, we are right here. Obviously, Ironshore still lives. And our previous fortress is destroyed and has no civilized population. However, I can raid this location and try and get those artifacts back, which we are going to try and do. And hopefully, although I'm going to save before I do it because it started civil wars in the past, so I really don't want to start a civil war. Any, no beard. That makes things easy. What do you want? We got miner or a mason. What would you prefer? Wild chinchillas. Yes, gloriously little wild chinchillas. We're going to have to make a lot of cage traps. Miner? Okay, let's go with the one at the top then. There's a missing Y in there. Kimmy, M420. Kimmy M420, personality-wise, is grounded in reality and often feels discouraged. Often acts with compassion and tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. She often feels lustful, and she is stubborn. And she needs alcohol to get through the working day. And she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at cruddy weather. She personally has a great respect for fairness and does not really value skills related to fighting. She likes sandstone and black bronze, and coral and llama wool, hemp fabric, and naff paper, and circles, and the sight of the mellow meadow, and when possible prefers to consume shad and white mullet beer. Well, I mean, shaved heads are pretty common in this faction. You worship the deity Artel Doran, which I'm not familiar with. Kerplunk, let's not hack some trees down and just pause the game and see what happened. You too like black bronze? Many people like black bronze. Without cheating, without a river or brook. There's caverns can easily have water source tiles. I really hate the term water source tiles just because it's a Minecraft term. Water flows in from off map. But any body of water that is connected to the edge of the map will create more water if you drain it. Or aquifers, obviously. Okay, so something I need to do right away. Fishing. Nobody does this. Disassign it. Just no fishing, please. I realize we're already catching raw pond turtles. I don't really want to agitate the wilds more than we need to. Oh, right, yes. Also, we need to add gatekeeping. Very important. I think that's just going to be a thing for this stream forever now. Gate. Keeping. Oops. Gatekeeping. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. So I have two options here. I can build a box. I think I might actually just build a box. Then I have to build it out of rock or wood. We haven't heard that song since yesterday, Vorpal Palm. What is gatekeeping? Why is that a question? All right, so we should be in the aquiferless zone. Let's just go down to elevation 35. Because surface is layer 49. Quick, get the... That's not gatekeeping, it's giving people good advice. Ooh, we have rock salt. We can make a Twitch chat for it. The Great Wall of Twitch chat. Why do I dig stairs in this pattern? It's good for frames. It really is a nice color, yeah. That's why I like it. Oh, also, I want to check something. Difficulty, we'll put that to hard, custom settings. I just want to make sure that things reset from fort to fort, because I think they do. Okay, cool. It does default everything back. That's what I thought it did, but I wasn't sure. Because Dwarf Fortress saves some settings sometimes, and other settings other times it doesn't, so just making sure it did. Ramp gang? I will be building ramps, but we'll do ramps after we do stairs. Recently got into Dwarf Fortress and stumbled upon your Let's Play. You're glad to finally crack to stream? Well, hello! Any tips for someone new? Dwarves need beds, beer, and biscuits. As long as they have that, you can do literally anything. Don't worry about build orders. Never picking up thousands of bolts. You've got them lying around. Quivers and all. They can't equip multiple types of bolts at the same time. Make sure you have one stockpile limited to one material type of bolts with no bins. They have a hard time equipping them when they have bins because multiple dwarves trying to equip the same arrows at the same time, and it causes cancellations, which can cause issues. They're not bugged. They're just stupidly finicky. Is there a method for making stairways? I mean, I'm making stairways right now. I don't know what you mean by method. Just make stairways. Quantum stockpile okay for bolts? I've never tried. I don't know. I don't really use quantum stockpiles personally. I made a video on how to make them because I know how to make them. I just don't really use them generally. Ooh, marble. I like the idea of building in marble. Honestly, I'm just kind of looking for cavern layers. And let's try this. How deep this world go? Minus 129. Okay, that's pretty tall. I mean, yeah, if you use quantum stockpiles without, or in a stockpile without bins, then yes, you could do it. 50 to minus 129? Yeah, it's Dwarf Fortress. I'm probably going to be macroing. Do I want to dig down? Okay, chat, I have a question. Should I dig down to the first cavern layer, or should we just start building? Dig to the first cavern. Cavern. Digging it is. Let's go to minus 20. We're going to need to do minecarts in this. We're going to use minecarts for transporting stuff from the surface underground. We can do all kinds of fun stuff. Make the cave your home. That's kind of what I was thinking, because like the surface on this map is interesting, but not the most interesting. And I'm thinking the surface will all just be contraptions. Kind of the plan. What would I do with a current fort command? Like, what would you want that command to do? Any goals? Retake the mountain home. From the goblins and the elves. It's an elvish goblin faction. Cooking. You want to cook. We want to build a massive cooks guild. Those are kind of the two goals. And I've been told by people that you can fill minecarts by launching minecarts through waterfalls and lava falls. So lava. Disabling cave invasions? No, fuck no. Now that they don't corrupt saves, where's the fun in that? What happened to last fort? Yes. Massive human siege combined with us hitting the artificial death cap, which I just... Long story short, it's getting removed. Don't worry about it. There's a artificial limitation that's been in the game for a very long time that Putnam is removing for us. Don't, like I said, don't worry about it. But if you randomly stop getting migrants after a couple hundred years, you've probably hit it. Or maybe not a couple hundred years, but like 15 years, 20 years in game. You've probably hit it. Not probably, it's getting removed. It's being like, so if you can normally hit the death cap in about 5 years if you're doing heavy combat stuff, Putnam's rebalancing it so that it will take twice that and also slowly remove the list occasionally. So it won't be an issue, ideally. Wow, I haven't hit the first cavern layer yet. Still in granite.
Crypt metal, crypt rocks.
As long as it didn't break anything, yes. But she also said that it didn't look like it would break anything. All right. Also, I'm pretty sure you can't mine Putnam in Dwarf Fortress, so I don't think that Putnam's a gem. Also, so right now, Toady, by the way, is a possible name for Forgotten Beasts that I've gotten before. When are they going to add Putnam as a name for Forgotten Beasts? Toady and Three Toe are names that you could get theoretically for beasts and titans. Feel like since dwarves are already immune to lead and uranium shenanigans, you should be able to mine and use asbestos as well. I'll be completely honest. How the hell does that work? I know nothing about asbestos. Putnam should be a goblin name. What about a god name? Zach? Zach is Three Toe. Three and toe are both words. So theoretically, you could have the word Three Toe as a boss monster. Is actually mined. It's super useful material except for the fun. I don't think there's anything fun about asbestos. It seems to just cost people money when they get it removed from their house. Also, good lord, this is getting real deep. I might just actually have to build in a higher up layer. I could use Dwarven Sonar, I think. Actually, I wonder, does Dwarven Sonar still work? Hold on. Second. Let's find out. Run plots. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's try Dwarven Sonar second option. Alright, is there any trees? Let's see if it works in ASCII. Maybe they fixed it. Using farms works, but I can't see farms. You used the farm thing days ago? And how'd you make it appear in the area that you couldn't see? But yes, it does work. It's an old exploit. Make a farm on the surface, drag it down. Eh. The tactics have changed. For old tricks. Ah, that's Dwarven sonar. There you go. See? Found one. Dwarven sonar. There you go. All right, so I didn't need to dig all the way down that far. Also don't need all this. Clever use of game mechanics, or cheating, depending on who you ask. All right, so it's around here. That's super fucking cool. Yeah, old tricks. You can play exactly the way you like to build. I like to dig down because I like to know what's underground. Blinks a lot, but you play the game exactly the way you want to play the game. And if the way you want to play the game is digging straight down, dig straight down. Bye. Thanks for the $5.
Thank you for years of Dwarfort. Was glad to finally see you live for the first time. Good luck digging and eating.
I love the way the text-to-speech robot says that. JDRF, thanks for the $3. You don't need to keep yelling at me. I will raise money for you guys again at some point. Just not part of one of your organized events. But appreciate you. Blinks a lot. Thanks for the Prime. Cheers. All right, let's take a peek at this cavern layer. Ooh, this is a... Look at this wholesome spot. Ooh. Pretty, I like it. I think we live over here. Saw something moving down there. What was it? Suspension fort? Oh, you mean like a suspension bridge? I don't think you can't really make suspension bridges. Could a flying forgotten beast get into the fort right there? Oh, absolutely. Right now. Yeah. Absolutely. Going to place a boulder down here. I'll start making bricks. You missed while blind. Oh, yeah. So, should I make a video on how to, like, use Dwarven sonar, or do you guys just consider that an exploit? I consider it an exploit. It's very rare that I'll use it. But it's literally just build a farm plot on the surface and drag it down, and it'll just show you. Make it an ideas vid. I mean, it's straight up is an exploit. But I could make an ideas vid on it. Because that would fit there. Somebody will watch it. Just because somebody will watch it doesn't mean I should make a video about it. People will watch a lot of things. All right, we'll make a video out of it. I'll do it. Know what I'm doing tonight? Exploits vids will blow up. This is true. You'll watch it twice, even though you already know. Well, I mean, Asmog Black. I've started a new series called, or rather, I've started a new series called Ideas, which I'm just going to make out of either weird, successful mega projects that you can do, or exploits is kind of the idea of it. Sizzletongs, yeah, it's going to be a cooking fort. All right, so that's going to do those hatch covers and then rock blocks. Repeat. Get to it. All right, so what I need... Still trying to decide how I want to do the surface. Sonar was invented by Canadians. I don't even know if that's true. I'm just going to assume that you're correct. If you retire a fort, then you can start a new one when abandoning? Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, I mean, so what we did at the start of today was I went around the world map and I created a bunch more forts. Because this faction is very low population, and low population factions are basically just cursed to die in Dwarf Fort. Also, now that I do this, I can click on news and rumors. We can see what's happened since we started. Oh, shit. Look at this. We have a new queen. The new queen of the Constructive Orb is Vubok Begun Spears. I guess we must build spears. Vubok Begun Spears became the queen, replacing Kivish, who was a dwarf that became queen in my last fortress when the king got, stabbed to death by sharp sticks. Fun fact corrected. Sonar inventor was Canadian. Okay. Wow, cool. I mean, I believe it. We've invented a lot of random stuff. We can also see armies that are attacking my forts that I just placed. So Cusprough over here is already being invaded by the army of Zotir Hellhole. It's a funny last name. The Dungeons of Whispering. Whoever Zotir Hellhole the Dungeons of Whispering is. They'll be fine. Uh-huh. I'm sure. Looks like most of the Archfold's population is 10. How about that Glacier one that we made? Wall Hoist is doing okay. Good to see. Dwarven Fortress is a boot fortress. What kind of name is Boot Fortress? How did we not see that one when we settled it? That's very funny. Boot Fortress. I have high hopes for Boot Fortress. Chat, you've heard about going to boot camp, but have you ever gone to Boot Fortress? It's terrifying. The humans appear to be killing goblin pits down here. My people. Boot Fortress, the home of ass kicking. Yeah, exactly. Boot Fortress, the home of the mighty shoe. All right, well, it's good to actually have more factions here. Oh. Let's see if I hit any metals yet. Oh, we hit native gold, actually. Native gold on layer -15. That's good to see. What else have we hit? Graphite, hornblende, red spinel, rose quartz, jelly opals, petrified wood. So I don't know what petrified wood looks like in this version of the game, but in previous version of the game, petrified wood was fun because it always was like neon fucking red. Oh, we're gonna make gold statues. What do I set my mineral frequency to? The middle setting, which I can never. I think it's called sparse, which was the previous default. Frequent is just goofy, as far as I'm concerned. I understand why it's a default now for like new players, but I do not like frequent. It's just I like to dig down. If I'm not digging down, why am I playing this video game? If that makes any sense. I like the, we found something good. Frequent is ultra easy mode. It's kind of like playing Minecraft in creative mode. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not for me. All right, so let's just let this dwarf finish these and start making bricks. Oh, it's so totally. Frequent makes a ton of sense for new players. I'm not a new player. So I'm thinking the entryway to our fortress. This is gonna take a little bit of building. I'm gonna ask you guys if you guys think it's worth it. We have kind of a little curved walkway that goes through here and goes above this. So like a diagonal walkway over top of this cavern layer that then graphite, that's interesting. That then veers left into here. Or maybe like into here, this kind of solid block area. There is a... Oh, yeah, we could absolutely just dig it above that. But there's no fun in that. Build a walkway. If you build it, I will dwarf. As they say. That's the saying, right? But you know what we need? We need rock salt. So I'm actually going to build a second stoneworker down here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out this area right here. Now, this area right here isn't going to actually be the fortress itself. But what it is going to be is it's going to be storage. Because you know what we need? We need storage. You know what we don't have right now? All of our shit underground. You know what we need? All of our stuff underground. So we're just going to build storage. Let's get everything into some stockpiles down here. This isn't normal? No, it's not that it isn't normal. I mean, it's the new normal, right? Which is like the line of the last couple of years. But it's not that it isn't normal. Plenty of people play on frequent and have played on frequent. The only thing that's changed is it used to default to that. It's just like World Generation used to default to 250 years. Frequent minerals, a psych. World Generation used to default to 250 years. Now defaults to 100. Why? Because 250 years might take a couple minutes. And they don't want players to wait a couple of minutes for a new fort. They want players to just be able to start a new fort. I need to read the word stories, so I'm going to go do that. Go add to the word story in Discord chat to make me read longer, or don't. Also, for those of you who are curious, Semtexagon is building a mega project and is streaming it in the Discord server if you're looking for something else to stare at while you're listening to the stream. So let's go read the word stories. We should try Molly next month or today, or who has duck with gravy? I don't think pogo sticks work. Sadly, real ducks make seldom good boops on snoots. Building under the people's houses is very ugly. Fun, however, dwarves don't... Guys, sentences. I'm going to start a new sentence right now. Ducks makes the best boop snoots. I feel like ducks are more likely to just bite you, but sentences, I agree. The heck is a sentence? I don't know. I've never tried. So this fort does have a concerning problem right now. I have no well. And also no water access. There's probably water in this cavern somewhere. I just haven't found it yet. It's going to take a little bit for us to get to it. I'm going to make our first stockpile right here, and this is just going to be for all food. Almost. Most food. Everything but seeds. Beak is a snoot? Yeah, but have you ever, like, been booped by a duck? Generally, you just get pecked by a duck. Smooth Pixel, I have a question. Do you have smoothing turned on your TV? Or is it just a username? Also, look at these cats going after vermin. Heck is a very painful boop, though. So we're just digging out this little canyon thing. So what I'm thinking is we kind of go, because we're out to here, right? We kind of go up to here. 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 Then I don't think we can build over top of these tower caps. So you know what we're actually going to do? We're just going to dig out this way, and we're just going to go sheer diagonally up through here, and then into that. That's going to be our entryway. That right here is going to be the entryway. So we're going to be building up to this. And then we're just going to start hollowing this out over here. Just because I don't want to come straight down to the bottom of this stairwell and then immediately walk off map. We're also going to need ramps that can come into here eventually. What are you, some kind of bronze brain? We've been over this. In this chat, nobody's a smooth brain, but some people are bronze brains. Good for defenses too. Oh yeah, we can fortify the edges and whatnot. Also, I won't need to pump lava as far. And we're gonna need to go up to here and start mining out all this rock salt, because you know we're gonna be using that. All right, so up here, we are going to doors and hatches. Oopsies. Screwed up that last one. Bang. As far, at least 100 levels. Not as far. We'll go with that. Not as far. I also want to do some surface construction, but we need to be a little bit tougher before we start worrying about that, because there are giant crows and giant ravens and wild yaks on this map. Although, I'm going to make some cage traps. Because I'm not saying we should domesticate giant ravens. But what if we domesticated some giant ravens? Lizgapa. Lizgapa. Louis GPA. Louis GPA. Thank you very much for the prime. Cheers. Well, we should domesticate giant ravens. I'm glad that you guys are thinking the same way I'm thinking. It's like, well, I mean, we don't need to domesticate giant ravens, but like, guys, what if we domesticated giant ravens? Viking fort? Did Vikings have giant ravens? I don't remember that part of history. Odin had a couple, but Odin's not a real person, though. Sorry, Vikings. Odin does not count as history. All right, so over here. Excuse me! Blasphemy! Every day. To quote myself from my own Discord, but sodomy is fun. You think I care about blasphemy? All right. I mean, I didn't say that, Particles. I just said, but sodomy is fun. All right. Chat. I think I'm just feeding your guys' bad habits at this point. All right, so I'm going to dig out a thing here. This is going to be our literal salt mines. Because I don't know what I'm going to do with this layer, if anything. This is just where I'm getting some rock salt from. Chat circus and it ensures fun. True. Yeah. I think that the entryway is going to be made mostly out of marble because of all these marble blocks that we have. It's like marble hornets. Kind of hard to avoid them. Even if you don't know who marble hornets are, you've probably seen one of their videos at some point. What's the plan for this fort? It's still the same faction and world as the last one. So the real goal here, which is retake the mountain home, is still a go. But the fortress's name is Sizzletongs, so we're thinking lots of underground cooking things. When we cook, well, we cook with lava. So obviously we're going to be bringing, you know, lots and lots of underground stuff up above ground from the basement. Can I show the surface quickly? You didn't catch the painting? Sounds like a questionable barbecue restaurant. I mean, probably. Are giant cave spiders even butcherable? Oh, I don't know what you'd get from them. Really? Huh. Crunchy legs. Yummy. Ooh, gems. And also magnetite. Excellent. I knew digging around in this area was wise. All right, so now I'm going to do what I do early on in every fort, which is I'm going to make a pen pasture right here. I'm going to add all the turkeys to it, right? And then I'm going to make a pen pasture right here, and I'm going to add all of the piggies to it. The goose must be free. And then after that, I'm going to make a meeting area, which is going to be right here. And it's going to be a temple to no specific deity. It's not going to be public. And right beside that, I'm going to make a second meeting area. And it's going to be a tavern. That's not public. Pigs aren't grazers. Nope. You can milk them, though. Pigs are probably my favorite livestock in Dwarf Fortress. Oh, that's what I need to turn off. I love my little oinkers. Pigs and turkeys? Yeah, generally. I'm sorry, what? Why weren't you letting me build that game? I need more rock salt. You. Lock. Magnifying glass. Rock salt. Do that first, please. Do goblins not wear low boots? I think it depends on the faction. I really like the look of marble. I think it looks really nice. Did you, like, swap your keyboard out by mistake, Topak? Or are you intentionally trying to make me open up Google Translate? Because I will! I have the power and I will. Looks nice? Yeah! I don't know if any of you guys, like, unironically spell nice wrong after playing a bunch of Dwarf Fort, but I do. It's like, should I be spelling nice with the... Also, thanks for the coffee to the person who bought me a coffee. Nice is, in fact, a type of rock, yes. Oh, it's a quote about a fucked up Russian anecdote about pig. Okay, okay. I can't read that alphabet, so. I'm one of those weird channels where I genuinely don't give a shit what language you, like, use in my chat. My only real request is that you be polite. And if I have to, I will translate it. Nice is a city in France. It's also many memes on the internet. You know what's not nice, though? Fucking Austria changing their name to not fucking Austria. Also, that's the first time I swore in this stream today. So, YouTube, please don't, you know, pretend to be my mom. I'm gonna get booped one of these years, yeah. It's okay. I'm taking way too long to build this. So chat, how many of you think that because I'm taking forever to build this, that we're gonna get attacked before I finish building my front door? Because this is hard embark on an untamed wilds biome where we are at war with everybody, and I'm down here building a bridge. It's like, I'm just tempting fate. That being said, you know, we do have all of our livestock and whatnot underground, and like all the important shit is underground, so. All right, I'm gonna add some more stuff to this stockpile. Let's add cloth, armor. Oh, really? It doesn't let me add stuff from here? That's kind of mean. Okay, fine. Let's remove seeds again and say ammo, sure, armor, sure, or bar. Okay, no, not bars, blocks. I'll just fill up real quick. Ammo, yes. Cloth, yes. Finished goods, yes. Furniture, yes. Leather, yes. Sheet, I don't have any. Weapons, yes. Wood, eh. Make a separate wood stockpile in a minute. I don't need to put a drawbridge. I just need to get all my stuff underground, and then when crap arrives, just lock this. All right, well, we're still mining out that massive magnetite chunk right there, so that's pretty good. All right, this is going to be... main gate. Early iron and flux, yes. Go straight for steel. I mean, that is generally the optimal outcome. And I actually increase the priority on this. So I want this out of my way. Okay, so can I build over top of that? Okay, I can in... Good news, chat. I can, in fact, build over top of the tower cap. I can, in fact, build over the top of the tower cap. That is way harder to say than it should be. But yeah, we need a lot of charcoal to go straight for steel, and we do in fact have a lot of wood on the surface. I don't know what that means. Ruby squeaked. If I'm being honest with you. All right, well, I'm going to dig out a little square right here just for some basic farming, because we're going to need it. Neither do you? Okay, good. At least we're all on the same page here. I am building above a cavern. I capedituti, I think is how you say that. Probably not how you say that, but I tried. Mac Body, what kind of dwarf would you like? Obviously, we only have 7, so your options are limited. But what kind of dwarf would you like? I'm going to make a farmer's workshop. Yeah, actually, farmer's workshop. Farmer's workshop. Still in farmer's workshop. This is going to be temporary until we can get better farms. Any advice on dealing with a tantrum child? He is only 6 and he has almost 10 kills and you can't exile him. If his parents are in your fort, expel his parents. His parents will take him with them. Actually, anything emergent gaming and stuff, but please without the 2. Oh, so just MacBody? Gotcha. So if you just want to be anybody, why don't we give you the expedition leader? MacBody. 64 years old, has a lover. Who's Goden. Your name's Kivish. Personality-wise, he is completely unmoved by art or natural beauty of nature. He's conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation. He cleaves to an austere lifestyle, disdaining even minor immodesties in his appearance. He has a little interest in joking around, and he is slow to trust others. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is slow to or develop negative feelings. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he really feels discouraged. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he acts with compassion. He tends to hold on to grievances, and he has a greedy streak. And he sticks out his tongue when he's thinking hard. He lems. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. He personally values a harmonious existence and sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and dreams of raising a family. He likes shale, electrum, shoral, and giant elephant sealed tooth, picks and high boots in the sight of the tress of rhythms, and when possible prefers to consume aardvark and rainbow trout and tomatillo wine, and hates fire snakes. What does he stick out with? His tongue. Imlems. Exactly. Imlems. Chat knows. It's what cats do. When cats are like, I'm thinking hard. They mlem. Their tongue fall out. Can't believe I'm explaining this to somebody on Twitch chat. Imagine him just dribbling. I can't think about dribbling without thinking about basketball, so. Those caves, what are those? Keep seeing this vermin appearing and disappearing. I want to know what it is. Oh, there you are. It is a cave swallow, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm. Game, why are you playing the spooky music? I feel like we're dying. Even though I know we're not. Okay, so we're gonna do another line of floor here. It's gonna take a little bit to get all this put together, but we'll be able to dig up to there pretty soon. It's kind of a straight line now. It's so cool. I'm kind of thinking, so you know the community fort that did that, the double high ceilings? I'm very much planning on doing that in here. I really, really like the way that fort looks, and I want to do that. The double high ceilings with like offices on the upper layers and such. Big fan of the way they did that. Oh, look at this. Twoggies. Ruggles. He's in a constant state of internal rage and completely closed-minded and never changes his mind after forming an initial idea. He seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, or she seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she has a greedy streak. She rarely feels discouraged and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Yep, that's a troglodyte. What do you mean by 3D zones? You mean like, can you zone multiple layers? You can connect multiple zones to the same layer. All right, let's call this surface. And let's go to the gardens. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Pigtails. Pigtails. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Sweet pods. Pigtails. And I'm gonna jump over, well, actually, I'm just going to process plants, please. Give us some more pigtail seeds. Dwarves are sleeping. I need to make a carpenter's shop. And a wood stockpile. Not me, because I've never ruined my life by watching JoJo for more than 20 seconds and deciding I didn't like it. And then also complaining that everybody insists that all my favorite songs by Yes are JoJo songs when they're not. They're licensed. The dwarves are back in town. Hide the booze. Why do we need to hide the booze? We need to provide more, otherwise we're going to have problems. But hello, Dr. Y. Dwarves are just filling stuff, so... it's kind of a problem. Make a troglodyte petting zoo? You can't tame troglodytes, so you cannot actually make a troglodyte petting zoo, and that would be awfully inhumane to the poor troggies. Crundles, on the other hand... Crundles, on the other hand. Troggies don't deserve that kind of a life. Let them just live their silly lives in the caves. Crundles can be petted, though. They'll find it by scent. I mean, some people try. Might be like hiding water from humans. Can troglodytes do anything useful? No, they're troglodytes. It's kind of the whole point of troglodytes, is that they're just kind of cavern doofuses. Tickets is what you're looking for. BGA 9. Exclamation point tickets. Because I'm old. And I have a bot from, you know, the Middle Ages, practically. I love the way this wall is looking. It looks real nice. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Bed. Make bed. And And are we still... Yes, we are still, in fact, making rock salt blocks. Going to need to widen this. See if the Trogs read them. They're kind of hard-coded like that. The troglodytes are just kind of troglodytes. There isn't much you can really do about them. I mean, I could leave books lying around, but it wouldn't actually change anything, I guess. There's kind of the caveat there. Could just go up to there. And then simply remove the blocks I don't want. There we go. Now you have an idea about a themed fortress. Settle on a major river and build a galleon-looking boat. I did that on an ocean once. On a... Cat, did you just... Fuck. Cat just blocked construction of a wall by standing there. But yes, pirate forts are fun. Cap hopper. You know, I didn't really think that they would look like weird crabs. Cap hoppers. Classic cat pranks. How you doing, Haz? Have you done any fun science recently? Cats be cats. This is true. Yeah. I'm gonna need to do some annoying shenanigans to build this diagonal walkway. That's fine. And now you have a shitload of rejects. Is that fine? Means you increased it a bit too much, probably. But as long as the world's generating it, it's fine. You just caused that number of rejects, number of apocalypses accidentally. Your clown mancy? Did you see those screenshots of people who found spires that went like 40 Z levels above surface layer? Because, I'm just saying. Yes, you are in this video game, Days of Doom. But yeah, worlds that don't get generated are, like, got hit by the apocalypse early because the player decided to. Or also, if you delete a world, that's technically causing an apocalypse as well. Yes! Sorry, I'm just very happy right now. What's apocalypse? It's when the world ends. If you so you know, Dwarf Fortress save files are all their own little clockwork worlds. If you delete the world, that's causing the apocalypse. Also, yes, what a fucking win, dudes. Look at this. Well, I mean, I can't actually see it yet, but and it's right under. We can cook! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! We got iron and lava. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm very excited. It's time to cook, chat room. Time to cook. Man. Hell yeah. There ain't no salt here except for the stuff I'm putting in my walls, but you know. So excited right now. I can't even. Sorry, dwarves, you guys are gonna have to live in poverty for a little bit. Hopefully it's better than nothing. Why cannot my world achieve elevations from 0 to 99? Why cannot my world... I mean, it's based on your world gen, right? I don't actually know what the maximum number of Z levels is. I don't think there is one. I think that the only reason the limitations exist is because CPU, but you'd have to get it from somebody else. But it's all based on your world gen. Flippery, thank you very much for the tier 1. Cheers. I'll just make these out of marble boulders so that I can have scaffolding. Make my corners. Also, seriously, chat, thank you so much for all the subscriptions and all the bits. You guys are awesome. Keeping this channel funded. Hopefully. Hopefully the migrant cap gets raised. But Putnam seems pretty intent on helping us solve that issue after the last fort. Due to us, like, begging. Because up until now, it's just a problem that people have fixed using, you know, dfhack, which is essentially a third-party RAM editor. It would be like a studio saying, hey, there's this thing you don't like about our game that's kind of a very serious limitation. All right, go fix it with cheat engine. Begging, bitching, whining, complaining, potato, you know, just normal things. I need to go mine some more rock salt. Because we're running out of rock salt up here. Holy crap, that's a lot of iron. I have like little scattered spots that I don't mine. Those are all gems. Just make it look more interesting. Range squads do. They're just fucky as hell. They've always been fucky as hell. So advanced players, like, and people who've played the game for a long time, like me, just kind of expect them to be fucky. And new players go, oh no, are they broken? They're not broken. They're just really, really fucky. Well, not worse, just bigger and more bitey. Deeper cavern creatures are not worse. They're just bigger and more bunny. We've abandoned the War Hero Bunny. The War Hero Bunny, unfortunately, didn't make it. They never worked. They've always been busted. They're just busted that we acknowledge and understand how to work around. But they never really worked as intended. So yes, they're broken, but they've just always been broken. And there are workarounds. It's just finicky. Did I put an extra tile in here, or am I going crazy? I did. Okay. That's okay, actually. Just rewrite this with that. Yeah, that'll be fine. I need it anyway for the scaffolding. Anything can fit through open corners. Like, this is not blocked in any way. This is perfectly traversable by anything. Is there a way to force dwarves to clean blood inside the fortress besides engraving the floors? No, but it's just a task. Dwarves will eventually clean it. It's just the lowest priority task that the dwarves can possibly do. By an ape and human man. You went into Legends, and the guy ran to a human settlement, and now it's time for murder. Okay, time to blast that human settlement. I remember when a bunch of my first edition books got stolen by a bunch of monkeys, and I was not impressed. Like, what are you gonna do with those books? Read them? I think not. Assholes. These dwarves are like, why are we putting so much effort into this stupid bridge? And I'm like, it looks pretty. That's why. Actually, I do need to remove this piece. About a giant who stole a necromancer's slabs on being illiterate and he was just using it as a weapon. They do that, yeah. I've seen that happen before. Well, they're indestructible. So. Yes, because it looks pretty. And pretty constructions like this make dwarves happy, so. Although currently these dwarves are not super happy, except for this one apparently. Why are you so happy? Mick Body is stupidly happy, or Mac Body is stupidly happy. Why are you so happy? Oh, you fell in love? Okay. You fell in love. I would do it. And he's just remembering finding a new romance, just running around blissfully happy. Just building a thing for 3 seasons straight underground. Living on a... sharing beds, and that's your tavern. You know, the oily date. Aw. Maybe that's why they got married. Or why they're lovers, is because it's the oily date. For the not-so-soon release of Myth and Magic. Get excited for updates that'll come out first, because Myth and Magic's not going to be out for a while. Get excited for Adventure Mode. Get excited for things that will be out, you know, this year, maybe? Not stuff that'll be out, you know, like 2025, 2027, like that. Just because you'll be waiting a long time. I mean, at the end of the day, get excited for what you want to get excited about. Doesn't completely wreck the game. Knowing what I know about Dwarf Fortress, you probably won't notice it half the time. You probably won't notice it half the time. But will asteroid mining be out this year? So, jokes... Chat, nobody here has played the Super Mario Brothers mod for Dwarf Fort, right? Because the Super Mario Brothers mod actually let you call down asteroids, which turned into obsidian when they hit the ground. The Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod. It's a classic mod for Dwarf Fortress that makes that marries the ultra-violent nightmares of Dwarf Fortress with the upbeat, happy Nintendo-owned series of video games, Mario Brothers. So you can play as Toads. Toads are playable. Shy Guys are playable. Koopas attack you, and there's exploding bob-ombs and chain chomps and shit like that. And you can watch a Yoshi rip the arm off of a toad and eat it. It's a good time. It's just like the Yoshi shoots out its tongue. The red Yoshi shoots out its tongue and grabs the toad by the arm. The something strangled by the hold. The impact pulls the toad to the corner. The toad is shocked by the ferocity of the assault, severing the arm, and the arm sails off in an arc. The Yoshi consumes the arm. It's like, ah! It's good times. I'm a DF wiki of my own. I guess. Can they eat flour and start shooting fire? Not really, but you can siphon the energy out of toads to create portals using pipes to new realms, which they can then go into and come out with fancy artifacts that can do things like summon meteorites or literally cause earthquakes. The mod doesn't work at all anymore. It was crashy as fuck in the last version. It doesn't work in this mod at this version at all. It was a very laggy mod. I'll put it that way. I played it a couple of times. Krug Smash has a pretty good video on it. A PAL block. Yes. Does it have thwomp sounds? It doesn't have any sounds because it's for like ancient history Dwarf Fort. I hope that mod gets updated. I'll put it that way. I want that mod to get updated with a tile set. And I want it to just say, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come, whenever a plumber arrives. You need that mod in your life. It's my favorite Dwarf Fortress mod. Everybody's like going on about like, yeah, let's play as kobolds. I'm like, I just want more Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom. And what's even better is like, because Dwarf Fortress mods are very stackable, you could just like take the Star Wars mod and the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod and put them in the same world. So you could have like Stormtroopers and Yoshis. Good times. This is why I'm looking forward to big overhaul mods. Because overhaul mods are stupid. Yeah, throw in a Hello Kitty adventure mod, and if you're one of those people, you could also throw in the My Little Pony mod. So you could have Digging is Magic while you're also, you know, watching Shy Guys get ripped apart by Yoshis. Dwarf Fortress Warhammer Fantasy mod? I mean, Long Night's basically 40k. Kind of with its own weird lore, though. I might, like, make this look nicer in the future, but for right now, I think this will be our entry bridge. You'd love an Age of Sigmar overhaul? I know very little about Warhammer. I'll be honest. I know that the Battlefleet Gothic ships look cool, and Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine was a good third-person shooter. And I didn't really like the Total Warhammer games. That's all I really know about Warhammer. I think I bungled at this corner a bit. I can make it look better. Keep seeing graphite and thinking it's obsidian. Yeah, I know. I know. In regards to it taking a long time before mods get graphics. I tend to agree. All right, so I got a ton of marble. I think we jump up to the surface. And before I regret it, we should get marble up here. Don't have any of those yet. Perfect. So what are you looking for when you get the notification of strange clusters of gems? You're not seeing shit? Dig through them. Just have a military ready. Dig through them. Station your boys and get digging. Exactly. We've hit early spring, which means we may actually get a migrant wave. What's the downside of having a fungus floor? There is no downside. Oh, on the map? Oh, get down to the cavern layer. Although, click on the pick and it should say we've discovered a mysterious wall studded with gems. Addicted to new fortresses? I mean, just like starting a new fort and then lasting like a year and then making a new fort? I mean, every fort I think I've done in this world that I've played has played for about 10 years. You love restarting? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm addicted to anything except for maybe caffeine. I'm not somebody who uses the word addicted lightly because I've had addiction tendencies and addictive problems in the past, so I wouldn't say I'm addicted to anything related to Dwarf Fortress. I simply enjoy playing this video game. But, not really. Would be the easy way to say it? Not really. I think I know what our entryway is going to look like, chat. It shouldn't be too hard to do. Let the dwarves build this, and I'm going to go check something. I'll be right back. Also, an ad's about to run, so it's good timing. It appears that we are still an ad. Do I want too much? You captured a Hydra. Hydras are pretty cool. Is it a lady Hydra or a male Hydra? If it's a lady Hydra and you give it a nest box, it'll lay eggs. I would imagine them kind of like an emu egg. Actually, do they lay eggs? I might be confusing them with dragons. They might actually give birth to live young. I need to check that. I could be spewing out wrong information. Let me check. They 100% lay eggs, I think. That's what I'm thinking right now. They're not hunting or war trainable. They don't lay eggs. They give birth to live young. Vogel, thank you very much for the 3rd month with Prime, by the way. A really long name that I have a hard time saying. I'm certain that there's definitely a chance that they absolutely might always possibly do that, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, they give birth to live young. But their young is fully grown when they give birth, which means if you can get a breeding pair, they are extraordinarily good livestock for butchering. Because they give birth to fully grown young. Demokin as well, thanks to Prime. Cheers. Thanks for all those Prime subs. You guys are keeping this channel funded directly, which is really cool. Wouldn't Hydra, being good livestock anyway, chop off a head and let it grow back? Yeah, but you can't just butcher one head of one, though. You have to butcher the whole Hydra. Just ravens on the map. Okay. The stream is very humor, and the stream is very chill, and my humor is your humor. You know, it's funny. There's I think 2 camps of people. There's people who think that my stream is super chill, and then there's people who think that my stream is like extreme anxiety for some reason, and there's like no difference between no way for me to tell whether or not a person's gonna like my stream or not. Believe it, hate being tamed, but you don't dare let it out of its cage. Let it onto a chain when it comes to with the Hydra. Just let it out onto a chain or pasture it. As long as you keep it away from war-trained animals, it'll be fine. And sometimes elves will like go and release animals from chains if they're mad at you and at war with you, which is kind of funny. The only anxiety you get is from being nowhere near the skill level that you, and wishing that you could get that. The long story short about the anxiety is I've had feedback from people before saying the way I talk gives them anxiety, and I don't actually know why that is, but apparently the way I talk gives some people anxiety. No, that's not, I don't need to type in block. I need to type in marble. That sounds like a them problem. Yep, but it's a really big them problem and a you problem when you're a small stream and people tune in and are just like, you talking gives me anxiety, and then they just tune out, and it's like, cool, I had 39 viewers and now I have 38 viewers. That's a big, that's like me losing close to 50 people now. You're going to need those hatches to match. You are? You can make me new hatches? Is there an easy fix to fix the tiles where the hatches are? You want to remove the grass? I have to build stairs, which I am going to do. By the way, for anybody who hasn't figured out what I'm doing yet, I'm building a little dome. I'm going to go over this. Because we're orb. I have to make an orb door. Orb entrance? You know what I mean. Make all the rooms square? You dastardly. I love how just typing in B makes marble pop up. But not the bars from what I can tell. Also, I will remove the entrance. Thinking the entrance could be right there. That can be front door. Not bad. And then we can do ramp. Game hitching. There we go. So the thing that you get with bigger biomes, you don't like get direct lag, but you get this weird hitch whenever something wanders into the map because the game's thinking way harder about it. What wandered into the map? Giant cave toad. Ooh. We need to figure out a command for this, Beckett. I don't know what to call it. How about this? Goal. Giant enemy toad, more like. There you go. Exclamation point. Goal. Keeping it quick and simple. Can I do one thing at a time? Here? Please? Why would it need a cooldown? Back it. I mean, I'll be blunt with you, right? Commands in this chat don't need a cooldown. If you spam them frequently enough that they need a cooldown, you're the one who needs the cooldown, and you will get a cooldown. And you won't be able to speak until that cooldown is off cooldown. So I think it's better to just simply give useful commands to the chat. But if you're a dipshit, you'll get a cooldown. I'll put you in the fridge myself, in fact. And I'll duct tape it shut. Cool down kingdom. I mean, you can call it whatever you want. But literally, like, none of my commands have cooldowns on them. The drink just made it funnier. If you actually have OCD, I'm very sorry for you. If you don't have OCD, you shouldn't use OCD as a reason for me to redesign my fort for you. Fog, what is up? I have recruited Fog to help us do some merch designs, by the way, chat. Fog is good people and makes good art. How you been, dude? Hell yeah to the multicolored hatch. Let's go. But it doesn't rule your life 100% like others. As far as I'm concerned, I don't like it when people use like pretty serious disabilities as an excuse for me to rebuild things, especially because I like asymmetry and such. And in my experience, a lot of people just say it as a meme, and I think that just sucks for anybody who actually has to deal with OCD. Like, my sister-in-law has severe OCD, and it just gives her mild panic attacks when Like, she leaves the house because she can't remember if she turned the stove off or not, and she needs to, like, whack her thigh when she's doing anything. And it just kind of sucks. It gives her headaches and shit. That's like, come on, guys. This shit sucks.
Embrace chaos. Multicolored hatch gang get ya beers in crypt beer.
Also, I'm kind of with Fog here. I'm building this perfectly symmetrical little dome over top of the entry of the fort. I think it would be very funny to just have crappy hatch covers in the middle. But, you know. Schist sucks, yes. Autism is also a spectrum, but we don't generally meme about it. There's many spectrums out there. But at the end of the day, chat, you guys do you. Just saying my piece. But know that you stating OCD is not going to make me rebuild my fort for you. Asking me nicely will. Things good here? Generally, yeah. No complaints. Things have been good. Been nice. Why some visiting nobility is just hanging out on the edge of the corner of your map? You probably don't have any public spaces that they're allowed in. Do you have a public tavern? The worst Spectrum is the company. Fortunately, I don't have to deal with Spectrum here in Canada, kind of at all. We have our own terrible companies, but I get to deal with Shaw. Oh, no access yet. And Rogers. And Rogers. Yeah. Although I don't actually have to deal with Rogers because none of my services are on Rogers, so. I personally don't have to deal with Rogers, but other people do. Looks at phone service prices. Yeah. How to make anybody in Europe faint. Tell them how much you pay for a cell phone in Canada. I don't know what you're asking me, Beckett. Unless you're referring to, like, the company Bell. None of my services are on any Bell associated company. How much do I pay for my phone? If I wanted unlimited data and unlimited talk and text global and roaming ability, it would probably cost me about $200 a month on my carrier. That's if I own my phone. If you're okay with a lot of limitations, you can get away with $60 a month. I pay about $70 a month for my phone plan just so that I can have almost unlimited asterisk data. But I plan to downgrade it actually because I don't use it. Despite being CAD. Yep. It's like $1.30 to the euro right now, I think. It's either that or like $1.40. Can never quite remember. I pay about the same for my internet, but I have business tier internet, and my internet is fast and stable. So, except for when it's not. Shaw, I'm looking at you. But generally, they fix it pretty quick when it breaks. Speaking of sending somebody to the freezer, an old man wanted... Are you trying to tell me a joke here? I don't get it. If that's a joke, I don't get it. And if it's not a joke, that just seems like animal abuse. That'll be 10 to 15 USD. Exactly, Asmog. Yeah. All right. Still staying in Canada, though. You unleashed your Bronze Colossus on it, killed it. What? Did they have steel weapons? Or whips? Because they must have. Is caused by not satisfied needs? I have no idea what causes it. I have a few guesses, but it's got nothing to do with needs. It's to do with some sort of neutral entity dying on your map. That's all I know. And that's just a guess. You can't send the rest of the jokes, sadly? Maybe just don't post it. I don't like jokes about animal abuse, and that's what it reads like. So my request is please don't post it. Not seeing any steals. Someone got a real lucky hit in then. I don't care. That's all I have to say. I read the first half of the joke and I don't want to read the rest of the joke. Is the orb continuing underground? That wasn't the plan. What good bot would you recommend? Firebot. Not to be confused with the, I think it's Firebot something is the website. I can never remember because I think it's either firebot.gg or fire.bot. If you land on an NFT marketplace, it's just got the same name and is not affiliated. That's all I have to say. Because there's an NFT marketplace with almost exactly the same name. Thank you very much for the prime. Cheers. You missed out on so much money with NFTs. Hindsight's always 2020, and bad people made a lot of money, as per usual. Why capitalism sucks. I just like to remind people that I know somebody who got through university by buying pizzas from Domino's with Bitcoin, spending on average about 12 to 14 Bitcoin, depending on the value of Bitcoin, on pizzas multiple times a week because he was mining Bitcoin on his own computer in the very early days of Bitcoin. Domino's won pretty hard. Don't feel bad about losing money on your investments. Dude spent millions of dollars on pizza. He would have been rich. Oh, he's still rich, but trust me, like dude's doing just fine. But he would be doing way better had he not done that. It would be like the difference between, like, you know, having a couple million in the bank and just like retired, you know. Chip pizza too. Yeah, that too. This is going to look pretty cool, I think. You won't ever find them or get them back? Yeah. I mean, I made some money off of some early-ish crypto investments, and I don't really regret not buying more because I feel shitty about the whole thing. It was one of those, like, let's throw some money into this and see if it goes anywhere. Made a couple $1,000s off of a, like, less than $100 investment, and I'm pretty happy with that. Helped me pay rent. But, frankly, the whole system is just kind of shitty. The tech's neat, but it's just kind of shitty. Sour, thank you very much for the Prime for the second month. Welcome back. Retirement could probably become sick care home land parties. Yeah, I that's the part of retirement that I'm looking forward to. I want to complain. Rock salt aren't as good of a color of ramp as they are flooring. Exactly, Eurus McJerby. Like, I understand how the economics of it works. You don't know if they can actually build that. Yeah, they can. Okay. And then let's go around the edge of this here and just do marble. I don't know if this was worth spending all spring working on, but it looks kind of neat. Do you guys like my entryway? I'm just going to flatten it off on the top. What's up, See No Evil? Worth? Yeah, we can also, like, seal this side. Have, like, a little trap corridor coming around the bottom. Just 7 dwarves needed. You guys can't yell at me about building a pyramid this time. Although, I was just going to flatten the top off, so it's a bit more of a ziggurat than a pyramid. Although I'm running out of marble. So maybe we do rock salt at the top. Yeah, let's do rock salt at the top. That'll be fine. Treem, thank you very much for the second month with Prime. Welcome back. What's the partial matches only for versus exact matches only? Exact matches means it has to have this particular gem engraving. Partial matches means quality doesn't matter, value doesn't matter, that kind of thing. They'll just go for whatever is the most valuable. So if there's a more valuable one, then they will go for that. Or if there's a less valuable option, but it's an option, they'll wear that. So, like if you say metal armor, exact matches only, and specify iron, they will only wear iron. But if you say metal armor, partial matches are okay, then someone might end up with a bronze breastplate if it's available. Is my trade depot inside? I don't have a trade depot yet, but it's about to be. It's going to be right here. Or rather, maybe one layer underground, because it's not going to fit in here. I was actually just going to... Actually, you know what we can do for the trade depot? Here's an idea. Dig a ramp down here. Go down one layer and put it right there. With a pink point. Pretty much. It's a helicopter landing pad, as chat likes to say sometimes. Beacock! I don't know what a Minecraft beacock would be, but I want to know now. That's a nipple. You're a nipple. Prabhu. Better a nipple than a pimple, though. Sorry, I'm just... sometimes I can't even handle. Trade Tipo on top. No, because we're in an untamed wilds biome. Gotta get... Okay, so I will allow you guys to refer to this as a boob, but just realize that canonically, boobs in video games, especially games that don't have round edges, are triangles, not squares. So this is a mighty weird shaped boob. I don't know about you guys, but Tomb Raider was a very formative couple of years in my life, and it was definitely a triangle. Okay? She had triangle tits, not square tits. Okay? About to get hit by ads. How is this an ad-safe stream? Ah! Clip it and ship it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just waiting for the ads to end before I do anything interesting. Looks like a volcano. Thank you! Somebody understands! God! Damn it! Somebody doesn't need to go to horny prison. At least there's one of you. At least there's one of you. See, YouTube, nothing strange here. It's definitely a volcano. I was thinking about putting gold bars around the top of it or something kind of cool like that. Looks like a temple. That's what I was thinking. Anyways, ramp gang go. So chat, you know how you guys are all annoyed by these trapdoors? Well, maybe not all of you, but at least one of you has noted being annoyed by these trapdoors. What about we just get rid of them? Should put red blocks on top. I need to figure out something that's red. You really just saw a clown nose. Juggalo Fort, go. I will get more marble, and as we get more marble, we will be able to do more of this, but... kind of screwed up. It's okay, I can fix this. And this is where the stairway is going to begin. And this is where the wagon parking is going to be. So we're going to channel out the stairs from the top up here. We're going to remove all of these. And I'm going to floor them off. And then alternatively, I could actually just put a trade depot up here. Ramp gang. Is this a better look for this, chat? You made a thing? What's the thing that you made? I think this will look a lot nicer. Make you guys a little happier. So what we're going to do... Well, actually, hold up. I need to channel these down first. They're one-handed. So you can have a whip and a shield. Oh, inverting chaos emotes. Yes. Very popular thing to do. Is just like making the, you know, the guy look creepy. Although you can do it for free without spending channel points if you have better Twitch. Because there's a mirrored version of that emote on better Twitch. Are they Cool Whips? Oh, no. Fortress not sponsored by Cool Whip. It's better than Warm Whip. Built in an igloo. Trying to think how I can do this, because I don't think it's going to let me build those. Actually, hold on. If I just... Let me try this. If I just remove these stairs, what'd that do? Also, Dwarves, why you know remove stairs? Oh, I think it's all planting seeds. Thought you heard someone yelling about boobs. No, just volcano. It's fine. Chat thinks this looks like a boob. Let's jump down to the lower levels. I need a mechanics workshop. A volcano? What? That's all I have to say to that. I love this tune so much, though. What happened to the previous fort? Exclamation point, last fort. Soon, apparently, Walmart. Okay, let's, I only need 2, but I need 2... I need 2 mechanisms. Specifically 2 mechanisms. Yeah, Jukut got it done. These poor dwarves. Kind of amazed they're as happy as they are. Dwarves are easy to please early game. Actually, I think I need one more. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're flowers. Interesting. There's flowers on the surface. How wholesome. Okay, so this area over on this side is just gonna be a big old dugout thing. But we need to figure out where this cavern layer is. I'm actually just going to get the dwarves to dig up to, well, or not cavern layer. I need to know where this lava source is. So we're actually gonna dig over to here. Because I would like to peek and see where it is. Because it's somewhere around here, right? Somewhere in this vicinity there's a lava source, and I need to know where it is for future projects. I think that these caverns here, they're gonna get burned a lot. But we also need water, which is the other kind of awkward spot that we're in right now. All right, well, there it is. So now I need to know, is there water in this cavern? Because I don't have any water source right now. I mean, I could go back up to the aquifers up by the surface. But I kind of don't want to do that unless I have to. How did I find a place with marble in abundance? I dug and found marble. I wasn't specifically looking for marble. Let's do that. Cheers, sniper. You don't. I don't know. I don't want to do that unless I have to. Is my only mantra when getting up for work each day. I mean, I don't really want to use the aquifers unless I need to. It's not that they're inefficient. It's just a light aquifer, so it'd actually be kind of difficult to get any kind of real power from that. And I definitely need to get power from somewhere. So now, oh sweet. So removing the stairs actually does what I need it to do. I'm realizing that I haven't done much terraforming in this fort. Or any fort, actually, for that matter. All right, there we go. So, now that... I could just put trapdoors on this side, but... This is going to be a really cool fort if I can build it as cool as I want to. I think I just have boulders left. Yeah, we'll use a boulder. That's fine. Sorry to the dwarf who has to carry a boulder 70 Z levels up thing. We're definitely going to need statues up front, though. And then I think for right now, trade depot go down here. And we'll just make it out of chalk. Chalk's fine. Cool. Not bad. We do need to get this wood out of here, but that'll happen with time. So what I do need to do, though, is I need to build some levers. Make it out of rock salt. Marble is a flex stone. If you find it in an Nimbark site with flex layer, there's a chance it might be marble. Actually, that's also true. I didn't even think about stating that, but there's also just like tons of it here. Just tons of it. And I'm going to be channeling down in a minute. Because I'm going to have upper constructed walkways and then lower carved area down here. I'm going to be alternating constructed and carved areas with multiple visible layers, I think. This is going to be a really laggy fort. Billin is worth making if you're using it for art, like jewelry, basically. Dwarf Fortress does not have braziers, no. There is no light sources or anything in Dwarf Fort. Well, the thing is, dwarves don't have the need to see in the dark. They can just see. They have perfect dark vision, which is why there's like light down here. So because of that, you don't really need to have light sources according to the game's lore, I guess. This is a really cool cavern layer, actually. I like this cavern layer a lot. Ooh, what that? A mysterious spot encrusted with gems. Look at this. We got yellow diamonds. Oh, please fucking tell me that we just have a spire right here. That would be so cool. Holy shit, that's a lot of gold. Oh my wordle. All right, well, next spot we got more things we got to see. And yes, I just said, oh my wordle. That's something I just kind of say. I don't know why. Blame wordle. We're prospecting right now. They're making a Wordle game show? That seems ill-conceived. That's all I have to say about it. That seems very ill-conceived. Wordle is literally Hangman? Yeah. This is true. Facts. You know what actually is a game show that is a terrible game show? Frogger. There is a Frogger game show. It's kind of bad. DB Explorer, thanks for the second month. What are my thoughts on the premium version? Like in general? I think some things are slower. Some things are more convenient with full access to keyboard the way it used to be. But that being said, I think the general improvements of this version outweigh the annoyances. And most of the annoyances are mild at best. I think it's a pretty damn good version of the game. Is it perfect? Nah. But I don't think it needs to be. I'm gonna cancel this one and we're gonna move it over here. So you mean like Ninja Warrior? Basically. What even is perfect? I don't know. Tetris? Tetris is pretty perfect. The only way that you can improve Tetris is by doing what they literally did with why am I blanking the name of it? Tetris Effect, which is just make Tetris really cool. Which is all they did. They just made Tetris really cool. And I don't know how you improve Tetris beyond that. Oh god, this is...
Armlurk's asterisk, what are your thoughts on premium version?
That thing is perfect, chat. This is perfect. It's wonderful! I can dig down right here, right to it. Floor off the whole thing? I could floor off the whole thing. I'm thinking this, chat. What do you guys think about, like, constructed bedrooms overhanging all the way down here with like gems looking inside. And then obviously we need pumps pumping the lava out. And just look at the gold all the way up. Oh my god, this is a good biome. The question is, where water? Where water? We need water for problems. And currently we have no water yet. So if a dwarf gets injured right now, they're just dead. By the way, I hate to break it to you. Al the AI, thank you very much for the prime for the second month. Some migrants have arrived. Ficod the glassmaker is our first new arrival. I wonder if you lived in Ironshore. You have a husband named Doma? Also, fuck me, I totally missed a dwarf redeem. Why didn't you yell at me, chat? Moko Midas, are you still in the chat, or do I need to refund that? I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, man, it's been a while since I've done one of those. I was right when Fog resubbed. Sounds like a perfect plan for some bedrooms. Hell yeah. Thanks for the $10, Endoro.
Sound like a per-set plan for some bedrooms, laughing face.
I feel like I should just refund this person's dwarf and give them a dwarf anyway. Okay, they need to leave for a bit. If I get a dwarf, they want whichever dwarf you think will die first. Beard doesn't matter. And if you can't do the first request, meh, doesn't matter. Whatever dwarf I think would die first. I have absolutely no idea. Chat, what dwarf do you think's gonna die first? A miner? Fat one? Miner mining magma? Okay, I feel real bad about forgetting this one. Thank you for the hype train, chat. I kind of want to like give this dwarf like an important task or something, but they want someone who's gonna die quickly, so. Yeah, but I'm not really cutting a lot of wood, though. What just happened? Narvicious, thanks for the 19th month. Welcome back. Woo, woo, thanks for resubbing. Cheers, dude. Dying is an important task? It is, yes. She's prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Chat, if this person comes back, please tell them that they have a dwarf now. Moko Midas. Strong feelings of jealousy, and she can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and occasionally overindulges and tends to avoid crowds and is very humble, and she tends to hang on to grievances and does not try to get things done perfectly and does not often feel lustful. She likes a little excitement now and again and can handle stress. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Kill it, problem solved. I don't do that, so no. That would require me getting capital punishment as per Dwarven ethics. Exclamation point ethics. What did I make that command? I think it was just exclamation point ethics. Personally is greatly disturbed by quiet and a peaceful existence. Sees introspection as important and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff and dreams of creating a great work of art. Likes alabaster trifle pewter, blue diamond, water buffalo hoof, giant desert tortoise shell, and the color dark indigo, and dogs for their loyalty, and giant squirrels for their tails. Euthyrus, thanks for the 2 years! And the sound of the fabulous droplet and the sight of the amethyst song of impossible prefers to consume longland beer and hates large roaches. Thanks for 25 cents, Paw Prince. well, could go down peak this way. Peak, thank you very much. She likes dogs. Give her a dog. No. I mean, I could make a dog available to be a pet, but I can't specifically be like, this dwarf get dog. That's not how the game works. What's my goal for this embark? Exclamation mark goal! But also retake the mountain home. Which has just been the goal for this entire faction playthrough I've done so far. Is there really no water in this layer? There should be water in this layer because there's stuff growing here. That's quite the cliff, damn. If anybody's wondering what we're doing, we're prospecting. And Hytate, I think is how you say that. Thank you very much for the tier 1.
You.
Cheers, friend.
Crypt Wave.
You? Is that what that is? Is that what you said? You? I'm just responding to an email. All right. Email responded to. You rarely get a first layer with water? Eh. Bang! Ha! See? Water. 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 Glorious water. Now we just need to make sure it's water and not just a puddle. Because if it's a puddle, then it's useless. But if it's water, then we're good. By that, I mean it needs to be coming from the edge of the map. Thank you very much for the little hype train chat. 6 subs, $11.25 in bits. All very kind. Fun fact, the email I am responding to is a possible 1 hour sponsored time thing for later in the month. We'll see if it happens. I don't know if it'll happen. We'll see. As much as I kind of don't like doing that stuff, and as much as I'm not going to do it frequently, pretty good offer. We'll see. Padinsky got a dwarf. What kind of dwarf would you like? I absolutely could use the aquifer, yes, but I want active flowing water, and I want to be able to make a Brit, like, underwater power. Do I have any hammer doors? I don't even have a military yet, dude. Let's see if there's any dwarves that could work as a militia commander. Poor spatial sense. Just looking at recent migrants. Good analytical ability. Okay. Because 13 is an adult in Dwarf Fort. It's a proficient swords dwarf. Oh. Yeah, like nobody's got any skills related to combat. Poor empathy. Well, that's good. Hold on, let's see. You might get fight cod. Active sense of humor. Great when others help her out. Tries to return favors. She has no focus on her activity. She's particularly ambitious. Humble. Doesn't go out of her way to help others. Dreams of raising. She personally respects the development of a skill and doesn't care about art one way or another. All right. Badinsky, found you your dwarf. Does this work? If you're okay with being a lady dwarf. You thought it was 18? Did they change it to 18? Looks like it might be 18. Then that changed. Because it was always... I mean, actually, I guess that would make some sense with labor changes. I'll be honest, I haven't paid too much attention. It was always 13. They acted as an adult in Dwarf Fortress. That's why I had an army of 13-year-olds at one point. They were very effective. That works? Okay. Great, Padinsky. I love, for those of you who don't know, Padinsky's had many dwarves in my forts over the years, and I love the fact that I was watching Padinsky's stream the other night, and somebody who's been watching this channel for a while showed up and followed and was like, I recognized you from Long Death, which was one of my forts. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. So, you have an active sense of humor, and she is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and isn't particularly ambitious. She tends to not reveal personal information, and she is very humble. She does not go out of her way to help others, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. So I'm just going to make this dwarf into the militia commander, by the way. She personally respects the development of a skill and doesn't really care about art one way or another. And she likes steel, red pyrope, cave fish leather, raccoon bone, maces, and male shirts, and figurines and water buffaloes for their wallowing, and the bronze and the words of the bronze rocks and the sound of the fuchsia silkiness. And when possible, she prefers to consume honeybee, specifically just honeybee. She eats bees, chat, and celery and sewer brew, and hates mosquitoes. Loves bees though. She likes spicy raisins, clearly. Family-wise, she is married. She has a husband. And she has a deity that she worships and no friends. Honeybees. Bees. Not honeybee honey. Honeybees. All right, well, I need to make a gem cutter so that we can... Jeweler, which is right there. Who needs friends when you have bees? I suppose. Bang. There you go, Padinsky. Also, let's grab a Buzzcat. Thanks for the raid, dude. Cheers. Oh, shit. Look at that. Well, you know, it kind of makes sense that Padinsky's family would take over. So Domas, who I think is Padinsky's hubby. Let's double check this. Yes, Domas. So Domas is going to be our manager / broker / bookkeeper. Whereas Padinsky is going to do the militia side of things. This family just like moved in and took over the fort, I think. They had relationships for soldiers who fight together? I mean, they already end up falling in love half the time. What exactly do you mean by relationships for soldiers who fight together? You mean like in a kind of Fire Emblem sense? Because that would be weirdly gamey for Dwarf Fort. Yes, I added you as a dwarf. Sorry so much for like making you wait so long. Mods, can I get a shout out for Buzzcat, please? And Raiders from Buzzcat stream. Hi, how's things? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you playing? Okay, so we haven't seen the edge of Ziwata yet. I don't want to like accidentally fully drain it. Factorial badly. Does anybody play Factorial not badly? I guess some people must. Speedrunners probably? Yeah, I guess. But thank you very much for sending your friends this way. And Raider is coming over from Buzzcat stream. My name's Blind. I stream way too much Dwarf Fortress. Sometimes other things. Thanks, mods. Shoutouts to the mods. It's unbelievable watching. It's so relaxing watching me play this game. I mean, watching an anthill is very satisfying and chill, right? Dwarf Fortress is kind of like an extraordinarily complicated, what's the word? Dwarf Fortress is kind of like an extraordinarily complicated anthill. Kind of curious about something. Why graphical FPS so low? Maybe it's because I was so zoomed out. Actually, that's probably it. I wonder why you used to like Sim Ant so much. Anybody here play Empires of the Undergrowth? I've thought about playing Empires of the Undergrowth a few times. Just because it looks neat. What's that? You've never heard of it? It's an RTS with ants. This. It's a bug game. Empires of the Undergrowth. It's been in early access since 2017. Kind of a modern Sim Ant, yeah. More of an RTS than Sim Ant was, though. Much more of an RTS. You do the bug thing. I don't know. It's been on my list of games to play for forever. Kind of looks neat. Looks fun. It's a different kind of digging deeply and greedily. Ooh, okay. Looks like we're going to actually have water flow, chat. It's like dungeons. I think that's a good thing. All right, so I'm going to be unnecessarily complicated here. No, I didn't want a wall. I want floors. We're building another bridge. It's going to be a lot of unnecessary work, but hey. I'm doing so much unnecessary work in preparation for a fortress that's probably just going to crumble as they usually do. All right, let's get some gems cutting. Bug game? No, that's a buggy game. Although I think most popular bug game right now would probably be that Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game that Obsidian made. Or unlicensed Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game, I suppose. Yeah, sort of, Captain Walmart. You want to be real with it. I'm thinking this right here is going to get dug out real quick. And I'm going to make this into... Whoops. Game? What? Couldn't click on it. We're going to make this over here into the manager's office. Maybe make it into a multi-purpose office area. But I'm going to do that by mining this whole thing out and then walling it off. And this is going to become a kind of little office thing. Maybe also a bedroom? I don't know. We need to do bedrooms soon, though. I think when we hit 20 dwarves, we need to do bedrooms. Grounded, yes, that's the name of it. Which is a really, really, really good name. Like, I love a punny name for a video game, and I appreciate the fact that you play as a bunch of kids in Grounded, and it's a game called Grounded. You know? I very much appreciate that. Even though I don't think you're actually grounded in Grounded, but... Oh, obviously we're going to do rock salt floors. Anybody else super excited for the Pixar movie Plane? I swear that came out already. Wasn't that a Disney animation thing? I hate the fact that I know that. Like, wasn't it just like a spin-off of Cars? Like, I thought that they made a spin-off of Cars just called Planes or something. It seems really down to earth. Ha! 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 With Gerard Butler? He still gets work? I haven't thought about Gerard Butler, really, since... I mean, it's good to hear that he still gets work. I haven't really thought about him since... Gamer? Anybody remember Gamer? I think that was the last Gerard Butler film I saw. Gamer. Yeah. And I only remember that the only sequence from that movie I really remember is the scene where suddenly the bad touch by the Bloodhound Gang starts playing for no logical reason. 300? I wish I remembered 300. I can only remember 300 the sequel because they made a sequel to 300. You should rewatch 300? I don't know about that. Planes released in 2013. Okay, so I'm not crazy. They did make a movie called Planes then. I'm glad I'm glad I can remember some random Disney lore, even though I'm not somebody who cares about Disney in the slightest. I don't know. Banyogs. I don't know, but I watched it. I watched it. Wait, 300 is 17 years old? Huh. Wonder how all those special effects age. I've never peed a nut in my life. I'll have you. 2006? Good lord. Ay, ay, ay. Straight to jail? It's the difference between, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember how a joke goes. What's the difference between burrito and pea soup? You can eat a burrito, but you can't pea soup. Yeah, I see the word sorry. I'm regretting my words and deeds. Enough of the bad jokes. Let's read your bad jokes, chat. I don't actually have that much to read. Sweet. Well, I'll scroll up. Houses is very ugly fun, however, dwarves 8 don't. Start once goblins upon the time come. Fort where pangolins suddenly curl into picking locks and displaying open disregard towards floating away. Polar bears coordinate a vicious attack on the goblin major of steel houses. Hello, Kobold but the Brave. Let's get some more marble. More marble. And more marble. So this is going to probably be the nicest office any manager has ever gotten. Just ever. And Mountain Home should be shipping us stuff soon. Your Underlord has arrived. Wonder if Dota Underlords is, if anybody still plays that thing. I do actually wonder that sometimes. If anybody still plays Dota Underlords. Or if it's just another DOA Valve game. Has anyone ever been far as even decided to use even go want to look more like? Hold on, Arglypuff. Let me try this again. Has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do more look like? What? Excuse me. Although it is a grim reminder of the hardships to come, the supply caravan from the constructed orb is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products your industrious craft stores. Just take careful stock of your own stores, and what these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. I don't know, I read it pretty coherently. I don't think you missed them. Although with my puns, I think I deserve it, frankly. Also, I have a question. Why does the internet refer to a type of food as like a form of bad joke? Or like something people repost? Like, why is a pasta... Like, why has pasta been relegated to, like, things people repost on the internet? Pasta's delicious. I think that this is slander against pasta, and probably most of Italy. I know what it means. Why did they do that? It's not like it's shorthand. You don't actually save keyboard strokes. It doesn't benefit anybody. It's just slanderous against Italy. Dude, I like a lot of pasta. Pasta's good. Paste is close to pasta? Sure, but like I still think it's slander against Italy. Oh shit, still the same outpost liaison. The expedition leader, MacBody, meets with Ognet, the outpost liaison, and they say, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. There's much to share. We've updated your civilization and world info. Rule of funny? Yeah. I hear you. All right, so I'm trying to think. There really isn't anything I need right now. So I'm just going to say, bring me steel anvils. They want crowns and powder. Okay. Crowns and powder. Golden crowns? Make that happen. Imagine the value we could give them. All right, let's go. Cut gems. Whoa! We probably just don't know the value of these yet. Those seem very valuable, but I'm betting they're not going to give us that much value. No, like powder for casts, like gypsum powder. I think dust, or not dust, sand also counts as powder. There is no gunpowder in Dwarf Fort. Not without mods, anyway. Is there a reason to keep using plain iron once you have a reliable supply of flux? It uses more of your iron ore, so it's more of, do you have a, like, constant supply of iron, less a supply of flux? But yeah, steel costs, time, laziness, and they're not actually that, like, the only thing that really needs to be made out of steel is the weapons. There's a modder who's actively working on gunpowder. Why did you bring me a Spore Tree training spear, dwarves? Wow, that's actually, like, way higher value than I thought it would be. That. For they really like those trillion cut glaciers. All right, well, I'll buy some crystal glass just in case somebody demands it for an artifact. I don't know what he. I kind of want to buy one of these artifacts. Let's buy this artifact. This earthenware shingen. I don't know what it is, but we'll buy it. I brought a bull in a cage and a guinea hen in a cage. Buy those barrels. And I'm going to buy that steel shield because it's fancy. Can I afford those bags? Yes, I can. Let's buy a bin of pigtail cloth. Couple pieces of llama wool cloth. Okay, maybe not that whole bin of pigtail cloth then. A couple pieces. And then a handful of pieces of silk. Maybe not the giant. Well, we can buy the cheap giant cave spider silk. Not the expensive stuff, just the cheap stuff. All right, that'll do. Although that one's cheaper if I buy that one. Did I watch Arcane? No, I don't give a shit about League of Legends at all. Let's trade. Also, don't generally watch cartoons. They just don't grab me. I usually watch documentaries and such. That is a lot of metal ore. Doesn't care what you make it out of? Be less lazy. This is Dwarf Fort. You gotta be precise. Everybody says that. I don't care. And I played a lot of League. Like, Horselet, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription for the 3rd month. I played a lot of League from about 2009 until about 2013. I don't want to think about that video game ever again. Do not care about any of the lore. I don't want to think about the competitive scene. I don't want to think about the people who play it. And I don't want to think about those characters. So I have absolutely no interest in ever watching Arcane ever. I don't care if it's a good show. That is irrelevant to me. I just don't ever want to think about that video game ever again. Don't care how good the show is. Show could be like literally the greatest like animated creation of all time, and I still wouldn't watch it. Because I don't care. Because it's League of Legends. Everyone's going to talk about only that. I'm never going to play another Riot Games game ever again, so that's totally fine. I don't care who releases an MMO. Amazon could release 50 shitty MMOs, and I won't play one of them. Tarn Adams could release a Dwarf Fortress MMO, and I would be very confused, but I wouldn't play it. I don't like MMOs. I'm not an MMO person. No such thing as an MMO I've ever enjoyed, Oldsworry. Diablo's not an MMO. Also, I don't like Diablo. But I don't like Diablo because not because I think Diablo's a bad game. I don't like Diablo for the same reason I don't like all action RPGs, which is I don't see well enough to play them. So they are frustrating, annoying, awkward, bullshit for me because I can't see well enough to play them because within like 15 levels, the entire screen is just exploding. And I'm like, I can't see. So it's like, it's nothing against the games themselves. The games are fine. I just don't see well enough to play them. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna queue up a repeating order for processing plants whenever there is more than 3 available. Maybe we'll do 10. That'll be plenty. What's my max rank in League? Diamond 5. I think I technically got higher back when it was just ELO rankings. Like I was in like the top, like 1800 at one point, but I can't remember what the number was. I got into League because all my friends got into League, and this was back when I played games that my friends played. Over time, I learned that that was a terrible decision, and I should never do that. Because, well, it's not worth it to play games just because it's what your friends play. And that's a really good way to just get really depressed and hate all of the games that you play. So I stopped doing that. I was back when I played Counter-Strike. It's back when I played games like Crossfire, the free-to-play FPS games. Stuff like that. Various crappy free-to-play MMOs. I played Dawngate. I never got into TF2. I played Dawngate, the EA games. I played MOBA. I played a little bit of Dota 2 when it was in beta. I played various RTS games. I never really played guns. I kind of missed guns. I played Brink. Trying to think of other like dumb multiplayer only games that I played. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody sucked at guns was what I heard about guns. I played RuneScape. Oh, I played RuneScape. I played old school RuneScape. Well, I guess it's now called old school RuneScape, but or not even called old school RuneScape. I played 07scape actually. Back when RuneScape was like looked like a Flash game before it was 3D. I ran in Java. I think that Brink had a few mechanics in it that other games steal to this day. I never played Ultima Online, no. Well, I played modded servers for Ultima Online with 2 friends. When, like before I had access to the internet, we had, like, a local server that we ran. Two fish in old school RS. Old school RuneScape is the best clicker. I don't like MMOs. I played many free-to-play MMOs, never got into WoW, and never enjoyed a single MMO. Biggest issues was they required multiple cores before they were imminent. Trust me, that was far from its biggest issue. Okay, so I don't actually think that there's source tiles for this water, but I can, however, make a well here, which is enough. Problem is things will be able to fly up through the well. For me, honestly, Brink's main problem was that just nobody played Brink. Although if you wanted to play Brink, you could just go play. I think it was called Splash Damage. No, maybe that was the name of the studio. They made another game afterwards I'm trying to think of the name of it now. It's a free-to-play shooter. It's still on Steam. I think people still... Dirty Bomb. Was that it? Hold up. Was it Dirty Bomb? I think it was Dirty Bomb. Yeah, Splash Damage. They made Dirty Bomb. Played a bit of Dirty Bomb, actually, when it came out. This thing. It was okay. I think I actually streamed it once. Fun fact. It's okay. It's largely them trying to... Did it shut down? Okay. According to Steam, it's still free to play, so. Hello, everyone. How you do? About to get hit by ads. Dodge chat. All right, so on the bright side, I can use this for a well. On the sad side, that's it. Because there's no flow to it. Unless I want to use dwarven water reactors, which I kind of don't. I mean, you don't need to double check. It's fine. Java will always be relevant. I mean, in coffee format, yes. Outside of that, I don't know if I agree with that take. Mint. All right, so let's make ourselves a well. Guess I need to make another mechanism. All right, so what we can do is I think we're going to focus on making a reservoir for lava. The nice thing about this is this will be super safe to dig into. This is where my stairs are. This is about where my home is. So what I think we're gonna do, I'm trying to think, how can I build this? I'm also kind of waiting for the ads to end. Nah. Huh. Why do volcanoes always look like Texas? That doesn't look like Texas to me. Too circular. What are we talking about with Minecraft? Who's wrong? What? Are people saying that Minecraft isn't popular or something? I'm trying to figure out what exactly started that kerfuffle in chat just now. It's a volcano? This is not a volcano. This is a underground lava flow, which means it's a partially formed volcano. Minecraft is not the most popular game in the world. It might not be now, but it's certainly the highest selling game in the world. It might not have the biggest active player base. But, like, you're pulling hairs at that point. It's definitely the #1 selling game of all time. But it's hard to say what the most popular game in the world is. It's probably actually some, like, Chinese gambling hellhole, actually. Like Genshin Impact or something. It's probably one of those games. If I had to bet money on it, what is the, like, most popular game in the world right now? It's probably Genshin Impact. or one of those gacha games, which sucks, but, you know. Crossfire in Korea? I thought it was China that Crossfire was really popular in. I used to play that game, and I always thought it was China. Yeah, something on mobile is probably the most popular game. But when it comes to, like, games that you buy on PC, Minecraft is the highest selling game of all time. Although that being said, Grand Theft Auto is the most profitable piece of media of all time. So let that sink somewhere. Not sure if this is going to refill. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this kind of small. Because I don't actually need that much lava in here. Why is this immediately looking like a dumbbell to me? We need my dwarves to be strong. That'll do. Pumping Iron Power. Have you heard this? That's the song by Grail Knights, Pumping Iron Power. I think it's a Grail Knights song. Pretty sure it's a Grail Knights song. All right, should be fine. Is this radio? I mean, it's fuel source. That looks like a spool of thread. It's like peanut with an antenna, or a bow tie with an antenna. I don't know what it is. Regardless, I know that this shape is sticking. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna dig down to it. How we're going to dig down to it. Still looks like a shake weight. Like I say all the time, things look the way you want them to look, not the way they actually look. So if you want things in life to look like a shake weight, things will look like a shake weight. We have very impressionable brains. We got puppies and piglets. Weirded out by how happy these dwarves are. Grail Knights? Oh, Grail Knights is good fun. You love that pink hallway? I want the whole fort to kind of look like that, but because I'm gonna use the same building system as previous. In fact, I could probably just queue up some building. I mean, like, let's make a housing block. We do that. I think that's the right width. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be that. What? 1, 2. Perfect. All right. Well, I'm trying to think how big I want to make these. Sabaton is is my favorite, is like the best History Channel metal band ever made. I take them about as seriously as the History Channel, and they are about as much fun as the History Channel. Except metal. I quite enjoy Sabaton. Just don't want these to be perfectly symmetrical, because that's no fun. Which means I can't wait for them to write a song, like a whole album about ancient aliens. You burned out on them years ago? This seems like a you problem. See, the thing is, I don't listen to Sabaton. I just go to Sabaton shows once every, I don't know, once or twice a year during the normal times. And I watch a bunch of crazy guys with Swedish flags standing on top of a tank screaming, "When the wind has arrived!" And it makes me very happy. And then I forget that they exist until they show up again. It's the best way to consume Sabaton, is by forgetting that they exist and then only going to their live shows. But yes, actually listening to Sabaton, I could understand why you would get very annoyed with them very quickly. It's how you consume fish. Does anybody actually listen to fish? That's almost a joke. Which is why I take them about as seriously as, what's it called? Which is why I take Sabaton about as seriously as the History Channel. Because, like, you can't. You didn't even eat fishes? Do you listen to them, though? Fish, please, no. I mean, that's a fair response. All right, well. Let them dig while I put my hoodie back on. Cold. You know what, chat? I think it's sandwich time for me. Old Swery! What kind of dwarf would you like? You know that there's very limited options right now, so just give me your preference, and I will do my best. Is Dwarven Hot Tub incoming? Gosh, I hope not. That'd be bad. What kind of sandwich? Cheese, because I'm literally out of everything else. I need to go grocery shopping. What kind of dwarf do you want, Zori? A bearded chef, if available. Not available. Next. I've got a bearded farmer. That's the closest I got. Exclamation point ghoul. Delsner. Ham and cheese tasty? Toasty? Toasty? Well, I told you, the only thing I have available is a farmer. That's the closest thing to that job. Does that work? You'll be the peasant? They don't even have a beard, though. You're like, a bearded chef! And I'm just like, I don't have that. Is second choice? Okay. You're the lady peasant. And she's clearly from one of my previous forts. She is completely wrapped in her own appearance. Wrapped up in her own appearance. As she generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. She's rarely jealous and she can be very single-minded. She enjoys being in crowds and she is slow to anger. She generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess, and she tends to think before acting. She doesn't seek out excitement, and she does not go out of her way to help others. She dreams of raising a family and personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded, and foolish. And doesn't see cooperation as valuable. And she likes obsidian, nickel, and yellow jasper, oyster leather, and rope reed paper. And the color ivory, backpacks and anvils, and blue pea fowls for their coloration. And when possible, prefers to consume lungfish and two-humped camel cheese. And raspberry wine. Let's see. You have family? You're a former member of the Long Key. Oh, you're from Ironshore. Hold on, did it actually say oyster leather? Oyster leather, yeah. Naturally, yes. Leather made from oysters, obviously. Don't ask me how you'd make oyster leather. I don't know if Cyrolac, our actual real-life leather specialist, is here right now, but that is very funny. Vinx, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Can you make leather from an oyster, Cyrolac? I'm asking for Dwarf Fortress's sake. Dwarf Fortress claims that this dwarf likes oyster leather. Can you make... No? Okay. Just checking. I needed to ask an expert. When on the embark screen, it says that you have a typical... Oh, do not settle near tower unless you want walls of zombies on, like, day 7. That's basically just, do you want to play the game in uber hard mode? You're gonna fucking die really fast. Settle next to tower. If you don't want to die really fast, don't settle next to tower. Mods, can I get a shout out for the raiders, please? If there's any mods in the chat currently. Some dwarves are just impossible to please. It's a lot easier now, though. Yes, towers are necromancer towers. Necromancers are not nice. DF is buggy. I don't think it's a bug. I think this dwarf has a dream, and their dream is soft leather made from the shelly shellfish. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's art. Oyster leather equals shells? I don't think it worked that way. You've gone from 40 uber pissed dwarves to 1 in a year. Okay. That's pretty good. What was the cause of the bounce back? Thanks for the answers in the YouTube videos. You're new to Dwarf Fortress and I've been super helpful. No problem, Rolling. Thanks for swinging by and saying hi. Yay! The mods woke up. Shout out to the mods. Chat, click on that heart button if you want to find more Dwarf Fort. Up at the top of the screen. Bing's been streaming loads of dwarfs. Loads of mist? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. They do like their showers. And makes his impossible leather. I don't think they can make a crafting material as part of a strange mood. All right, chat. Speaking of strange moods, this streamer is strangely hungry, so this streamer is going to go get food. I will be back in like 2 minutes tops with a sandwich. I just have to go stab myself with a needle. So I'm going to run an ad break. By the time the ad break done, I should be about to get back. Just want to say thanks again to all the raiders, and we'll be continuing this fort. All right? Nope. It's technically going to be a fine meal because it has 2 ingredients. Bread and cheese. I will be right back.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
So chat room, if a sandwich with just bread and cheese is a fine meal, then wouldn't a sandwich with butter or oil to be made into a grilled cheese be a lavish meal? I'm just suggesting that by Dwarf Fortress logic, grilled cheeses are lavish meals. And I lied. I added spinach. So it's a lavish meal. Also, look at all this gold. Well, I know what our early trade goods are going to be. Sounds like a good thing to do while you do homework and chores. You know, honestly, I know that people are different ages on the internet. All of this is gold, yeah. All of this is gold. Yes, we're going to make a bunch of gold crowns and sell them to... Hey, Eddie, what's up? Thanks for the 7th month. Welcome back. The Mountain Home wants crowns. They're getting a lot of gold crowns. Also, we're running low on food. That seems bad. I don't really want to aggravate the surface, so I'm just gonna do two things real quick. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to queue up make some rock doors. Do 50. Oh,
Frick.
fuck yeah, we have Gabbro. 89 Gabbro. I need that. Let's use granite for the doors. Let's make rock mechanisms. Rock mechanisms. I'm gonna do 80. Just gonna make them all out of Gabbro. Right there. You progressed in doing N, do, or K do? For doors? Huh. Oh, interesting. You know, the formatting for the searching has all changed, so like learning the shortcuts is like a learning thing. It's a temperate swamp. Rolling. But we do have an exclamation point goal. What do I need? Kind of want to separate out these food stockpile. Let's move it over here. And so this is just going to be food all, seeds none. And I'm going to make a... I always say it's temporary, and then it never ends up actually being temporary. I'm just going to put a butcher shop right here, and we're going to butcher a piggy. Whenever food gets low, we butcher a pig. That's going to be the way of things for a little bit. We're going to make some bone crowns, I think. So farming. Canner. Milk pigs for food. That requires... It's too many steps for only 11 dwarves. Plus we have plenty of pigs. Craft store shop, I think. Right there. We've got giant flies on the surface. That's kind of horrific. I'm also going to queue up a rock nest box. You know, we could just make 10 of them, actually. We'll make 10 rock nest boxes. While these dwarves work on this area. Oh, I know dwarves can make meals out of milk. They can also make meals out of cheese, but cheese meals are significantly better than milk meals. And I'd need to make a bunch of buckets, so I'd rather just slaughter a pig. I still can't get over the dwarf that died yesterday because he got slammed in the groin or lower body with a warhammer, and it was a gelding blow. That's like one of the most horrific deaths I think I've ever seen in Dwarf Fort. It's just like, imagine getting clotheslined by a whip, slammed in the groin, gelded, and then decapitated. What's up, Deep? Morning, Stone. Or evening? G'day? Hello? I don't know if you just woke up. I don't know if that's a relative good morning or just a good morning. Or a relative good evening or an actual good evening, rather. You had a dwarf bite. Bite a goblin in the lower body and it's a gelding blow. I had a dwarf bite an eyeball out of a human once. It's like bit the eyeball, shook him around by the eyeball, and then crushed the eyeball. Hence the one. Okay. It's actually 10 p.m. I got you. Well, you'll be here for the rest of the stream then, I guess. Unless you're busy doing something tonight. But it's good to see you. You've been well. Oh, also, Stone, I added you to the mod squad on Discord so that you could see mod chat. Nine hours of sleep? Hell yeah. It's pretty close to what I got last night. I think I got about 8.5 last night. Something like that. Trying to think how I could, like... Trying to think of ways of, like, draining this once it's set and good to go. Also want to get all of this gold ore out of here. Let's just make a stockpile like kind of down here. Let's make it for gold or stone. Gold. Actually, let's remove this. Say none, and then type in gold. Go thunk, gold. Don't ruin your sleep schedule for my stream, though. It's not worth it. I always tell people that, and they don't listen to me. So I do actually want to go down here and mine out this gold at some point. So for right now, we're just going to go around and do this. And I will fill it in. Oh, that's so much gabbro. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that is wonderful. Hi, Tate. Thank you very much for checking out those gift subs. Cheers. Thank you so much for the 5-pack. You spent 9 hours in bed last night? Yeah, this means that you got maybe 5 minutes of that time, which really sucks. I've been there. That was me right before Dwarf Fortress launched, actually. Before Dwarf Fortress launched, the night before, I literally, like, I think I went to bed at about 1:30 in the morning. How do you display, how do you put an artifact for display on a pedestal? You click on the pedestal, and then you select the artifact from the list. You might need to find the name of it. If you can't remember the name of it, look it up in the Objects menu, which is right here, this menu. It should be under Artifacts when there's artifacts there. Get the name of it, and then just search for the name of it, and you'll find it. RNG, what up? Those things. But seriously, thank you so much for checking out that 5-pack. Your sleep schedule's already ruined. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, Joe. Gabbro is good because Gabbro is lava safe. So I need to get all of this Gabbro out of here because it's valuable, essentially. And it's important. I think the dwarves are hauling gold. Or they're just hauling granite. Let's go back down to here. And just make this require wheelbarrows, I think. I should probably queue up some more wheelbarrows. And then another thing I'm going to do is we are going to, I think, just use a dumping zone because that'll be much easier. For finding cave spiders, they live in caverns. That's it. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Unless you're talking about giant cave spiders, in which case you won't find them until you don't want to. If you're talking about giant cave spiders, you will never find them. And then suddenly there's 5 of them in your fort. And you're crying because 12 dwarves are dead. Also, true story, giant cave spiders are scarier than, like, almost any forgotten beast. Just kind of fact. This isn't a volcano run. We got lucky and found a magma chute. Is there a one-click filter to do that? If you go to the... what's it called? What is the name of that screen? Objects? No. Administrators? No. Workers? Labor, stone use. You go in here, you can remove stone from use. So you can just go through and be like, I don't want to use this, don't want to use this, and just like stop them from being able to craft with them, and then they won't show up on your menu. You can't build out of them and whatnot. Can you still get a caravan who take over your fort and continue playing? In that same fort? No. But what you can do, if all of your dwarves get killed and you get the game over screen, because that's what you get, a game over screen, you can then, after you get the game over screen, you can go and reclaim your fortress. It's an option from the world map menu, and you'll start with 7 dwarves again in the same location 2 weeks later. But if it's occupied by somebody else, you won't be able to do that. So you'll have to go remove those occupants before you can get your fort back. So you might have to, you know, normally you could go in with an adventurer, but obviously adventure mode isn't available. So what you could do is you could start a new fort and then attack that fort and remove the population and start again. You reclaim. Actually, this is the wrong side. Must be over here. Just killed a dragon. Wow. Shoutouts to that administrator. One hell of a skilled dwarf. Dragons require a lot of very careful dodging. Get around the spicy end. If you get hit by the spicy end, you're probably not going to live much longer. How are you reading chat? Let me ask you a question. If somebody has an invisible disability, do you just openly go and mock them for your own entertainment? Because that's kind of shitty. Because I think that's kind of shitty. Let's just knock out all this. Although there's that one corner left. We're almost there. Basically right to there. And we'll just smooth the remainder and haul these boulders out. And we can fill this up with lava. Although I'm thinking about maybe making a sealable chunk. Although I'd need to make a... I'd need to make floodgates in order to do that. Those are all planted. Those are all planted. Perfect. I could use floodgates or I could use drawbridges. Floodgates would just require me making some floodgates. But I would encase the floodgates. Oops, I don't want to do that center bit. I would encase the floodgates in fortifications. No reason to dogpile MMO junkie. But I appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, what Thanatos said. What's up, Zerkula? Or Zerka? I think is how you say that. Our guides on YouTube have helped you a lot. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for taking the time to chill and watch the vids and then swing by and say hi. Yeah, it's okay. Happens occasionally, MMO junkie. If they have the desire to respond, then maybe we'll get some education for them, but just insulting them is never generally not a good way to go when people just do that. And a long day and you're just vibing? Yeah, me too. Well, it hasn't been that long of a day yet. I have been live for almost 6 hours. Funny how that happens. With caravans, what's your general priorities for the next trade season? So, I think I'm too good at Dwarf Fortress. I don't ask them for anything generally. Because there's almost never anything I actually need. So it's kind of an awkward question to answer, to be honest with you. Me, in total? I first installed Dwarf Fortress in 2009 sometime. I usually just ask for steel anvils, yeah. Like, generally, I just ask for steel anvils. So I'm thinking... we put a Gabbro fortification right there. then I go up to one of my mason shops like this one, and I go floodgate. And I say, do it now. Actually, no, I say floodgate first. And I go on the little that, and then we go to this. And then we'd say do it now. Just make us a Gabbro floodgate, please, dwarf. You like buying all the blocks to make big rainbow room? Yeah, or like buying cool gems and making cool colored windows. Also a perfectly viable option, I think. If it's a nicer anvil, dwarf get happy thoughts when they see it. So like an iron anvil isn't a particularly nice anvil, but an adamantine anvil will make them like have a mini like freak out every single time they use one. They're like, oh my god, this is a life-changing experience every single time they see it. Did I ever connect this lever? Yes, I did. Okay, so this is main gate. What's the difference between a piglet and a pig in the amount of meat provided by butchering? I'll be honest, I haven't done the science. And it's probably changed because they changed the way all that works in this version. Can moods make artifact anvils? I did actually get an artifact adamantine anvil once. So, one of the most valuable artifacts I ever got. Human group named the Fruity Band. Yeah, probably a Vega Boys cover band. You have an artifact iron anvil? Awesome. Does it menace with spikes? Let's actually just get rid of this stockpile for right now. There's just too many jobs. No point in also asking them to haul things. Dwarves are busy. Try and get a couple doors made. That was a misclick. I'm going to unclick that one. You got an adamantine sandal. Hey, that's pretty good. It's a nice shoe. Don't say mean things about the nice shoe. I do love the fact that they only ever make a left or a right sandal. They never make a left and right sandal. What's my favorite DF rock? So it's not a rock, but it's a fossilized crystal, technically. And I'm not a gem person, but if I was given the opportunity, I would buy a, I'm just trying to get this Google image search page up. I would buy a pineapple opal. Just like, I don't know, put it on one of my speakers next to my record player or something. Like, I would absolutely buy one of those. They're fucking cool looking, aren't they? Like, they look like the inside of a shell. That's why I like them. They're kind of awesome. Put this on a pizza? I mean, I put pineapple on pizzas anyway, so. I'm Canadian. We do that here. Harley Quinn opals are also pretty cool, but that's my favorite. Pineapple on pizza is one of those things that people just like to get unnecessarily angry about for absolutely no logical reason. If people actually gave a shit about pizza, then they would go get mad at everything Japan does to pizza, and they'd leave me and my pineapple alone. But people don't actually care about pizza. They just like getting mad at people for arbitrary reasons on the internet. It's just kind of the way the world works. It's sad. Now, did they make that floodgate yet? Hey! It's going to be a cooking-focused fort, actually. But we're going to be cooking with lava, too. It's more of an overdone meme. Yeah. I don't know. It makes me kind of sad because I genuinely like pineapple on pizza. And it's fun when memes are designed to just like make fun of something that you like. But yes, it is very much an overdone meme. And it'll be a good day when it becomes a dead meme. Because then I can just enjoy my pizza. What Nibelheim said. Exactly. Am I a poutine man? Find me a human on Earth that doesn't like poutine. Like, come on. The hell? It's French fries, gravy, and cheese. It's delicious. Only one. To make valid points. Although, actually, in all honesty, my favorite kind of pizza is a Mediterranean, like, vegetarian pizza. Genuinely, like, if I'm just, like, sitting down, it's like, Greg, you're eating pizza today. It's like, can I get Mediterranean? That's actually my favorite kind of pizza. Your dad hates poutine? Can you, like, personally go up to him and remove his citizenship and boot him out of the country for me? Thanks, Bestet. Doesn't deserve to be Canadian. Your son probably hates it because kids at school told him to hate it, if I had to guess. Can't say I've ever had a Cajun pizza. You know what's also a really good kind of pizza that some people like to hate on for absolutely no fucking logical reason? Butter chicken pizza with curry sauce. Fucking delicious. Shit's amazing. Or any, like, tandoori chicken pizza. India knows what the fuck they're doing. That's all I gotta say. That shit's delicious. And I've seen people hate on it, too. For kind of the same reason. Like, that's not pizza! It's like, fuck you, it's delicious. That's kind of where I draw the line. It's like, does it taste delicious? If yes, it pizza. Shut up. Quit being mad at things that taste good, damn it. Oh, absolutely, Zwari. Absolutely. Is kebab on pizza? That's just, like, redundant. That's like putting cheese sticks on pizza. That's just kind of redundant. These dwarves are all sleeping. Let's see, how many dwarves have beds now? More than half. That's actually pretty good. Look at that. See? Badinsky and hubby grabbed a spot. Old Zwari's still a peasant, so needs a spot still. We can also move the dormitory into the middle here. That might actually be kind of nice. Let's do that. You know, considering we're building underground, this has been a very tame, untamed wilds biome so far. Is there a... There's a dead cave swallow in the hallway. A lot of tastes are acquired over time. You used to hate olives, but now you love them. I mean, I hated onions when I was little. I hated onions and most spicy foods and stuff. Although, you know, my dad had a really good point about the internet, actually. He's like, you should never trust things that people say on the internet. And I said, why? And he says, because adults on the internet tend to just regurgitate what they see other people saying. And kids on the internet are assholes. So it's highly likely that people regurgitating stuff on the internet is something that was, like, born out of some elementary school classroom that they reposted on their phones while bullshitting over math class. And it's just like... So I'm sitting here wondering why people hate something, and it was probably just some 11-year-old nitwit who posted it on Twitter. You know, like, or on Reddit or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you know? My dad doesn't know a lot about the internet, but sometimes he has big things, and I appreciate them. Are enemies set to hard? Oh, yeah. I always set the enemies to hard at the start of my forts. At the start of my forts? At the start of my forts. Because I actually looked it up. Hard is the old default difficulty for this game. But it makes sense though when you think about it, right? All right, so I'm gonna place another lever down here. Gabbro lever. Now we just need to wait for these to get out of here. So let's actually just go to tasks. Pause, pause, pause. Pause, 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 pause. And pause. All right, you idiots. Get the shit moved out of here. Eventually. Everybody does this. Everybody does this. Everybody does this. Everybody. Nobody. Perfect. Everybody. Only selected. Woodcutters. If you're going to put an artifact on a pedestal, just make sure you put it somewhere that dwarves can see it at all times. Otherwise, yes, somebody might grab it and run away. A clay collection? Oh, you are correct. It's like, why did this no work? Because I clicked on the wrong button. Thank you. It honestly makes like jumping over the difficulties much easier. Don't form your opinions based on what Reddit says. Yeah, but when it's bombarded at your face 10 hours a day. So I watch a YouTuber and Twitch streamer named AKA Mike B. Now, AKA Mike B does a show on YouTube where he talks about the news. Various like random news topics about Twitch and the internet. And he actually does a good job of covering stuff that I completely miss because frankly, I either A, don't care, or B, wouldn't be looking for it in the first place. And one of the things he talked about on his most recent news thing was this VTuber thing that was powered by Twitch chat AI that went in the same direction. News, or nudes rather. Dr. Rick, I wouldn't want to be wrong. But anyway, he talked about this VTuber who was powered entirely by chat AI. And it's just like, I'd had heard about that, and I'd seen some of the clips, and it's like, the thumbnail's just like, digital chat waifu banned, and it's just like, well, who's surprised? Who's fucking surprised? It's like it's an AI powered VTuber that uses text to speech and follows what chat is saying and learns from chat. It's gonna go exactly the same way as that Twitter AI from ages ago. Exactly the same way. Sounds like a terrible idea. That's what I thought. Also, yeah, you guys should go follow Mike. Mike's cool. That lad. Making an AI say really bad stuff on stream? I mean, obviously. Let's speedrun getting banned on Twitch. Maybe not. But anyway, and the reason for that is like, that's not like Twitch chat being malicious. That's just people with a sense of humor goofing off. Like, it's genuinely not even a malicious thing. It's just people have a sense of humor, and their sense of humor is like, all right, let's get this thing banned, lol. It's just what happens when you have like a crowd of people with keyboards in a room. The AI gets banned. All I'm saying is AI VTubers are going just great. I need more booze. Brew drink from plant. Result, it's a result of activity oriented with a clear goal. I mean, obviously. The clear goal here is to just drive the streamer insane slowly. And make the streamer believe shit the chat says. What's the point of an AI VTuber? I wonder the same thing about just normal VTubers, but it's the future, you know? They're taking our jobs. It's because you can run a profitable stream, theoretically, without anybody actually playing. Just run YouTube videos in the background and... you know. Profit. Did it learn from being banned then? I doubt it. Why chat stop? Sad face. They Turk our gerbs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big South Park guy. I don't think South Park is particularly funny, but that particular episode of South Park aged like wine. So good. Okay, so I'm going to link this lever with double Gabbro mechanisms. And then we're going to channel down from up here. And this will safely fill this lower layer up with lava once they remove this boulder. Gloves, what kind of dwarf would you like? Sorry, Diamond. I don't agree with this, Zerkas, but that's a discussion for a different stream. Streaming, if you stream regardless of what you stream as, you are risking your own privacy. We literally sell our privacy for a living. Vlam. Thanks for the 49th month. Welcome back. You have a button to press while watching Dwarfs. How's things been, Vlam? My finest cook. I don't have cooks yet. I do have a farmer with cooking skill, though. Everybody's going to become a cook in this fort eventually. So who would you like out of this list? Is really like hitting the lotto. It kind of is, Snoz. Yeah. Inges do. Do you want me to spell your name Gloves or Gloves? Phonetically ignore numbers? Okay. All right, so Gloves. He sees others as selfish and conniving, and has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution and he is comfortable with others that are different from himself, and he doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Yeah, he tends to avoid crowds and can easily fall into love, and he can easily fall into love or develop positive feelings. He isn't particularly ambitious, and he prefers to present himself modestly. And he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Dreams of raising a family, and personally couldn't fathom why anyone would want to live in an orderly, harmonious society, and doesn't particularly value craftsmanship. He doesn't really see the point of working hard, and doesn't care about art one way or another. He likes andahite, Hatterite, bronze and levin opal, warhammers and bucklers, and turkeys for their waddle and lions for their roars, and the words of the meditation of orbs, and the sound of the bewildering silkiness, and the sight of the mellow meadow, and when possible prefers to consume ocean, sunfish, and 2-grain wheat beer, and absolutely hates moon snails. You have a question? Why do dwarves leave things in their room? Because they own them. Because they need a cabinet to put clothes in. Chest is for item, cabinet is for clothes. That's why. Turns out your brain cannot compute DF learning and airport job taking seriously. Oh, you're working in airports now? Can I ask what you're doing in airports? But, I mean, you definitely should take a break from the job to learn Dwarf Fort, though. This is one crazy-ass smile right here. Look at the, like, dot, it. You definitely should take break from job to learn Dwarf Fort, I think. I'm sure Chad will agree. All right, so now that this is all set, we've got lava safe floodgate and mechanism. We can pull the lever. We're on the world map. Did we settle this time? Quite close. The last fort was... Where is it? Right there. Half a day's travel. We are very close. We're right here. Willick 14, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Hello. If you look at a flight turnaround, arrival, departure, it's an event where the manager is controlling the whole process. It's your dream job. Really? You've learned, which is quite nice, after your previous job plummeted after a 6-year depression. I remember you venting about your previous job in chat quite a bit, so... I guess we've got 2 people now who work in airports in this chat. You and Audio. Caught your first goblin snatchers in cages. What do you do with them now? Throw them into a hole and make them fight a forgotten beast or something. See, I'm not sure if this is going to refill. That should be enough, though. As long as it gets to 3. Which is plenty. Although, well, pilot guy in chat wants to be a pilot, clearly. And Audio works in the engineering side of things in, like, airport design. Sadisty! Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. What's up? Welcome to the channel. Okay, so we'll give that a bit of time to fill. And I will put a cork in that. How do you make them do combat training? Build a barracks and set them to train at that barracks. It's quite simple. Also, yes, invaders don't need to eat. They have that tag removed. They're chanting. Would you look at that? I'm sorry, what? Nearest McDerby? Oh, combat training with snatchers. Just release them from the cage in your military barracks. That'll train your military up. They will fill them with lots of stab wounds. You know, I kind of just want to minecart shotgun stuff into this lava pit for garbage disposal. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, I could very easily do that. Like, just have like a little minecart right here, and they just load, and then when it gets full, they just kick it, and it goes brrr, into there. Be perfectly safe. I wouldn't have to have an open hole. How did that go again? How did what go again? I could also put the kitchen around here. Could mine this out.